For that rant and a half.
That's okay.
And
What?
hello,
Rant?
everyone.
I smell. What?
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to another session of Esolar Shadows of Defiance. I am your Reaver of Tales, Sarah, here with a bunch of my friends.
Oh,
Does anyone have any announcements they want to get out of the way?
Yes, sorry, brain flatline. My God. I could actually hear the physical flatline that went in my head there. If y'all don't know, we had a second part to a little one shot, DM'd by me. That was a bunch of chaos. It was a lot of fun. And like all one shots, they never do end in a one shot. So part 3 will be coming soon as well. It's just a matter of scheduling.
I have ghost friends.
Yeah, as well as someone who.
Sorry, what? Huh?
Yes. Yes.
We'll fill you in.
They
later.
are a problem.
Some of them are. But yes. So I have not gone around to uploading the VOD yet. That is my apologies. But that shall be done by tomorrow at the very latest. We are going to be kicking off the finale of this because I'm making sure that this third part is a finale.
I'll kill however many players I have to kill.
Oh,
This will be the
and
end.
It's
what did we do?
it's not gonna be a TPK. Maybe.
As of this moment.
Depends how much you guys try to fuck.
I would never.
You want to
Oh,
lie to my
fucking
face
whatever.
again, Sarah?
Everyone goes as the worst culprit.
Sarah, I've known you for too long to not give in to the possibility of fucking with the DM.
Tahiri is a great example.
Tahiri, Lethe is another.
Lethe was awesome.
But also, I just want to give a good shout out to the Irish, funnily enough, the English, the Welsh, and the Scottish rugby teams for the Six Nations that happened this weekend. Your boy is absolutely decimated, and I love it. Scotland were close. Sorry, this is rugby, and everyone knows I love rugby, but good on the Irish for absolutely decimating the French.
So what you're saying is, if I want to understand rugby, I just need to sit with you one-on-one one day and let you explain rugby to me.
You can try. You can absolutely try. Just don't catch.
Really enough. I might actually have a romance novel series that you might like.
Oh my.
Some of them are professional rugby players for New Zealand.
Oh, the New Zealand rugby players. Sorry, I was daydreaming that.
Oh, good. We get it.
Let me put it this way,
I
guys.
think that was a yes, Icarus. I think that was a yes.
Let me put it this way to you guys. The New Zealand rugby players are built that their thighs are about the size of my torso. They are brick shit houses. Yes, Dante. Exactly. Big sexy men smashing into each other. Without pads. I was going to say a phrase there, but I'm not going to.
So was I. I kept it internal.
But so I do not have a time set for the third part of one shot. Look out for my live notification, and you shall.
Was that the one that I popped in? It was.
Yeah.
It was probably 10 or 11 here.
Yeah, it was the one you popped into. Apart from that,
You should have been asleep.
I saw that he was live and just jumped in for a couple minutes to say hi. I didn't stick around for long.
He wasn't in for long. It was literally in a couple of comments and out. But
I can hear you all, but everybody's freezing. Hold on. I might have to wait. It might have caught up. I might have to dip and then reappear, which I know will fuck with streams. I'm sorry. My Wi-Fi is being stupid.
it's alright. It's alright.
Once we start the credits, it would be easy to do.
Yeah, we can do it when
I won't affect anything.
when we start the intro.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, slight change around.
Well,
for...
kids say DM now.
Oh God, no.
I'm a player. Damn it.
Don't let me DM. I don't know enough about it yet. Just Sarah impression. That's all I got.
I start handing over all of my manuals. You are the chosen one.
No, I don't want it.
Please let me play.
Hey,
Who's ready for
I'm letting you
a
play.
TKP?
TKP. Close. Not quite.
Hey, I'm letting you play.
You are. I appreciate it.
But also, I'm gonna be start to get into streaming schedule because I've got a very important electronic part coming tomorrow. That's crazy than this piece of fucking shit. I hate everything I am.
Don't say that until you're done with it. We still have to stream tonight.
Yeah, come on, man.
Actually, this particular part is nothing to do with this stream, so I can say as much as I want to it.
That's fair.
But yeah, other than that, I have no further announcements. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else?
Announcement. My Wi-Fi seems to have fixed itself, so we might be okay.
For now. We'll see how it goes later.
Anybody
Well,
else?
your audio's laggy for me, but this is fine.
Anyone else? In that case, are we ready to roll intro?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Ooh. Hi.
Hello.
Can't
Would-
look again.
I know that for us, we recently did it, but does anyone want to roll a recap for inspo? Your volume went out, my dear. Yeah,
Oh, I'm lagging again.
there you go. Nope, now we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure. Okay. Everybody's still slightly laggy for me a little bit. Icarus is very, but everybody else is still slightly. Helen, do a wave for me. Give me a weird wave. That works. Everybody's very. It's like. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. It's very in and out. It's like it'll back up and then do like I put it on fast forward. It's great. I'm dying. It's fine, and I'm like not even that far away from the router. I'm like one room over, so this is. Anyway, I'll do it. I'll do it if nobody else wants to. But
I feel like you're just collecting inspiration at this point. Go for it.
okay. Well, I know some people don't want to talk, and I like to talk.
Go for it.
So, okay. We're gonna skip over the lunchbox part because I don't need to be roasted again for an entire session. There's a match. I'm just gonna read straight from the notes. Hey guys, There's a magical EMP under the gnome house. Sagan calls Beliana, and she tells him that she'll call in Shieldsworn, and that we have to work under their jurisdiction. Fuck the law. Athena notices that Jules is a little panicky. She walks with him and offers butterflies as a distraction. Jules then decides to meditate for a while. Friend and Froggo are chatting it up. Jules lets Shieldsworn know that Gnome Guy isn't back from the courtyard yet. Shieldsworn is kind of an asshole and brushes Jules off. Sagan texts Beliana and asks for updates, then calls for the group huddle as cops break into the gnome house. Sagan informs them that the gnome guy has been arrested, and they head off to town square to meet him. Friend leaves Froggo behind to watch the house. Sagan texts Beliana to let him know that the group is on the way to the square, and Beliana lets him know that she is at the Shieldsworn HQ. At Shieldsworn HQ, news has traveled quickly, and there is a crowd outside. Sagan signals Beliana through the window, and she steps outside and approaches the group. Athena explains what she and Axe found. Beliana says she had to report it. She also says that the group has been asked to stay overnight so that some higher-ups can question them. Beliana asks Athena if she would mind showing the Shieldsworn the underground room. Athena agrees. Beliana pulls Sagan aside, and everybody eavesdrops on the two, except for Jules, who eavesdrops on some lovely old ladies. Jules proceeds to inform the lovely old ladies that Sagan got up to some mischief and stole a duck of many things from a fellow townsperson, and proceeded to later on wake him up in the middle of the night just to return it. Eliana tells Sagan that she left out how he was contacted by the Voice of Defiant when she was making her report. She also says that whoever is going to talk to us will ask serious questions. Friend asks what a bus is, exposing the four stooges, who all quickly fall back, not without being seen by Sagan. Beliana tells Athena to follow her. Athena makes a quip about their love life, to which Beliana and Sagan proceeds to give each other a sibling look of disgust. And then Sagan proceeds to get a death stare from three old ladies. Athena is chatting up the Shieldsworn and talking to them about what she found. The Shieldsworn is taking down notes as a statement as Athena, Axe, and Shieldsworn Bella walk towards the gnome house. Beliana approaches the group and makes vague threats towards Athena's coy comments made earlier on. Sagan asks for no permanent damage and also tells her she cannot borrow his axe. Sagan's going to the grocer to get dinner for the group. Friend asks what a grocery store is and also asks if anybody knows where the bathroom is. Alligator? Damn it. The grocer does not have alligator. Person follows the trio to the gnome house and climbs up onto a roof per usual. He sees a lot of Shieldsworn coming in and out of the building, as well as seemingly a buckler, which is a sergeant, and a seeker, which is an investigator, enter the house with Athena and Axe. Athena enters the home and notices the human seeker who is snooping around the house. She notices that the seeker deactivates a switch from under the gnome's chair. Sworn aren't really paying attention to the two, so Athena and Axe look around the basement again and don't notice anything super new, except a glint of magical energy on one particular doorknob. At first glance, there's just a regular doorknob, but it has none of these small connecting pieces that are required for it to connect to another doorknob to make a full handle. It also has slight arcanic energy to it. Axe distracts those few who are paying attention while Athena tucks the doorknob into her pocket, and to her knowledge, she didn't get caught. Meanwhile, at the grocery store, Jules breaks an egg. It gives a giant piece of fabric. Elliot knows that this fabric is a hole of holding. Jules immediately discards it, so as not to cause a black hole or any other fun things. Sagan, to which there's a lovely back and forth that is Sagan saying, "You are forbidden from the hole," to which Jules says, "Oh, that's the one hole I am happy forbidden from." Sagan gets a Hobbit-style dinner meal and alcohol for everybody, and it is Friend's first time in a grocery store, so he proceeds to return to the counter with 5 boxes of various carbs, including bread, donuts, baguettes, sweets, soft pretzels, bear claws, etc. Sagan advises less bread. Friend does not care. Friend buys all the bread. Athena and Axe go to leave the gnome house, but the seeker stops them and asks how they found their way there. Athena gives a brief explanation and lies slightly. She manages to convince the Seeker, and then they leave the gnome home and head back to the smithy to meet up with everybody else. Sagan asks Jules and Elliot to go ahead and light the forge. Friend gets a mental message, of which he's the only one aware that he gets this message as he returns home, or back to the smithy, with his frog and his sweets, and proceeds to tell the person that he does not have any info on the missing one. Jules is figuring out how to light a forge with Elliot's help, while the others all meet up at the smithy. Athena tells Sagan what happened with the Seeker, and then they just kind of sit and chill in silence for a little while. 20 minutes into dinner, Belliana arrives. She is pissed. The Queen's second-hand man, Cassian Burin, is coming to visit the group tonight, and there will be Shieldsworn coming ahead of him to inspect the house before he arrives. The higher-ups are also going to announce to the public that the Voice of the Defiant is responsible for the destruction of Alasia. Things are going to get very intense with that announcement. And you stole a duck. We'll talk about that later. Death stared at Jules. We are going to have fucking words. Sagan is about to rage. Homeboy's this close. Jules, knowing this, grins, makes eye contact, and cracks another egg on the table. Out of the egg comes a glob of mayonnaise and lands right on the table. Without missing a beat, Jules rolls a corn cob in the mayo and eats it, all while making eye contact with Sagan. Sagan goes to the forge to get out his anger. Everybody else is left at the table, and that is where we left off. Also, Helen, I'll let you do notes this time. You got this. It'll be okay.
No, I don't.
Too much detail is enough detail. You got this.
The problem is, I get into note taking for like 20 minutes, and then I get into the game and I completely forget.
Fine. I'll fill in where you are.
Okay. Well, yeah, both do it.
Anyway, ta-da. There we go.
Thank you very much. Take your inspiration.
I will. I gotta find my note. Hold on. Extras.
I was gonna say, how many do you have now? 5?
Probably.
No, actually, I had 2, and this makes 3. So.
All
It's a
right.
good time.
So, 1 second as I finish something.
That doesn't sound good.
Just plotting our death.
So, as we, it is getting later in the evening.
It is, yeah.
Anyway, I'll mean it's fine.
She was planning our demise.
As it's getting later in the evening, you've opened your mayonnaise egg. Belliana has left. You guys have some time before anyone shows up. You know that much at least. Is there anything you guys are doing?
Athena is going to just kind of, after Belliana leaves, is just going to kind of... So, is now a bad time to bring up the fact that I may or may not have brought a doorknob with me from that active crime scene because it looked cool?
I would say that depends. Did anybody see you? Kind of looks back over to where Sagan went.
Sagan right now is not listening because all he hears
Oh, I
is
know.
hammer and forge.
No, Axe and I tag teamed there to make sure nobody noticed. Not that they were paying attention to us anyway. It has slight arcanic energy to it that I can feel, but I can't really tell where it's coming from. You're welcome to have a look if you like, and she'll pull it out and set it on the table, just like, ta-da, doorknob.
It is a standard, no lock, round, probably brass at some point doorknob. It looks a little dinged up. There's none of that inner component that you would have when you were assembling a doorknob. It is just the doorknob, and it's all around on the table now.
Jules speaks over to the other end of the table. Hey, Elliot, aren't you our local expert on these kind of things? Mind taking a look at this?
Yeah, I'm sure Elliot would actually come right on over at the idea. But if I'm not mistaken, does not have identify, so is only able to confirm that yes, it does have a magical energy. Let me
You
double
can't roll an Arcana check?
Still
which
good.
is what Athena had done in the first place. Let me just double check their character sheet.
Yeah, high enough Arcana still doesn't identify sheet.
Yeah, guess so.
Right.
They have detect magic.
Oh, I'll stop, Helen. I'll stop.
What?
We were doing notes at the same time.
Oh, were we? I had no idea. It didn't show up for mine.
You're fine. I was seeing yours, so that's why I stopped.
Feel free to rewrite it.
That's fine. That's good.
Whatever you do, just don't let me take notes. There will be none.
I was gonna say you take notes.
I did at first, and then I would just forget for a while, and then I'm like, well, there's no point in taking any more in this session because I missed half of it, and so there came a point where I just gave up.
Said I'll remember notes for like the first 20 minutes, and then just like a minute.
I may not do much in a session, but I'm too invested to remember to take notes.
Yeah, so Elliot will take the time to ritually cast detect magic. It does in fact have a magical aura. DMs, remind me, we have evocation, enchantment. What are the schools of magic?
Abjuration.
Configuration.
Abjuration, divination, transmutation.
Necromancy, illusion.
Evocation.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds like all of them.
Those things. There's those things.
Yeah, abjuration, evocation,
Conjuration.
conjuration.
Okay, this gives off and Elliot will say, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's transmutation magic.
Interesting.
That could either be really cool or really stupid.
Maybe if the wrong person tried to use it, it would do.
Sorry,
it
conjuration. Conjuration.
Oh.
My mistake.
Oh, not
Okay.
transmutation. Okay.
So maybe if the wrong person tried to use it, it would make something appear to either hurt them or sound an alarm.
Fuck it. Jules is gonna pick up the knob if Elliot's like put it down and is done with it, and he's gonna like hold it in the air as if it was at door height and attempt to turn the knob.
Nothing happens.
All right. Well, that didn't work. Runs over to the wall, puts it on the wall.
You put it on the wall.
Try and focus on the knob. Like
as you put it on the wall, you can feel it kind of sink in.
I'm gonna turn the knob.
Okay.
You're just like,
A-
wait, did that work? Wait, what?
Blue light seam starts from the floor and jumps up and over and creates a door in the middle of the wall. And you open it and you see a street.
Just outside.
Yeah, looks like it's kind of hard to see. It's kind of fuzzy. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Like it's,
yeah,
it's like it's through a rippled water or something.
Okay, I was going to ask, since I have been outside of this house, is it the outside of the house or is it
Make a perception check.
somewhere else? Perception plus 7, thank fuck, is 13.
13. It's definitely not the outside of this house. It's somewhere else. You can make out vaguely what looks to be probably a building with lights on inside, but
Athena
I'm a
is
step
gonna
through.
get up. I was saying Athena's gonna walk over next to Jules, but never mind. Jules is gone. No,
Okay.
Athena's gonna get up and walk over to Jules anyway, just start to be like, well, that's
Jules walks through. Is anyone else going through?
Athena will pause for a moment, glance back at the group, shrug, and then follow.
How
just
long
like,
do you pause?
Half a second.
30 seconds. 30 to 60 seconds.
30 seconds? Okay. Does anyone else?
I rolled to see
No?
if
Okay.
Sagan gets out of his blacksmithing fog. Nope, he does not.
That's fine. That's fine. Jules, when you walked through, the door opened inwards. Did you just let
Okay.
go of the doorknob and walk through, or?
Oh, let me roll for it. Low, I let go. High, I keep hold of it. Natural 20, I keep hold of it. I just kind
Okay.
of step through and look
Okay.
around.
Jules walks through, manages to keep a hand on the doorknob as it falls loose from the wall, and as you're pausing, the wall snaps shut behind Jules, and you have no idea where Jules is.
My arm get cut off like a Stargate.
Oh, you would not have been able to keep your arm through. The force would have pushed you all the way through.
So does
Oh.
Athena smack into a
Oh.
wall?
This happens within 6 seconds. You would not have been able to wait the full 30.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That was like half a second. Can I make a survival check and maybe see where the fuck I am? Get my
I'm
bearings?
actually going to we'll come to you
Okay.
in a bit. What does everybody else do?
Welcome, guys.
Athena is gonna just kind of have seen Jules step through, just kind of like, go to follow and just bam, like straight in the wall, and just kind of one of those like, shit, fucking Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Who's
Hey,
Jesus?
fellas, might have a problem here.
Yeah, we have no idea where that was.
Now you
Who's
know.
bleeding?
Sagan is mid-swing. It's almost like it's a Spidey sense for Jules bullshit.
Jules,
It just goes.
Jules, where did Jules go? Jules, the door's gone.
Is my
On the
fucking
upstairs,
nose
there's-
bleeding? Athena's just
We're
like
gonna
out my
open a
nose.
window and like
Jules,
peek outside.
Athena, just take a point of damage as you turn around towards Sagan, like, uh-oh.
Sagan's not here.
Or the group, I should
The
say. I thought
group,
Sagan
okay.
had walked at that point.
No.
Any
so-
specific damage or just damage?
Just, it would be bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You ran face first into a wall.
There's nothing more bludgeoning.
On just the off chance, he's just gonna like run outside and like run around the building real quick just to make sure Jules isn't like outside.
No, no one is there. And as you're looking, it's the seam that was in the wall is completely gone. You can't see any trace of having been there.
Is the knob still there?
Nope. Jules took it with him. In the meantime, as you all are having this conversation, Jules.
I was just going to ask if, because unless something immediately happens, I would like to call the group after I try and figure out where I am. My first, like...
That's a fair point. That is something you do quickly, so we'll jump over to you as they're scrambling to figure out what the hell just happened.
Thank you.
You step through this door, and as you go to hold your hand to keep it, your arm is pushed the rest of the way through, unable to hold it open at any point.
Fuck. I look around, it's not there.
The turnaround, there's nothing there but open air.
I do that Travolta thing. What the fuck?
But then, as you're here, you can hear the cicadas. You can smell that familiar air. You found yourself in one of the towns in Clovolar. On the muddy streets, standing facing what looks to be a tavern.
Sweet. Is it a tavern I recognize?
Make a
history check.
DM spell Clavolar for me, please.
CLO.
Yes.
Remember the
VOL.
name?
I'm looking at the map right now.
Ha! Ooh,
So.
Too many. One at a time.
Sorry.
CLO.
VOL.
VOL.
LUR.
LUR. 2 L's?
Yep.
Two
Between
L's.
the O and the U? Okay.
I rolled a 13 total.
13 total? No, this is not in your hometown.
Oh, no. I didn't think it would be, just if I would recognize it from my travels around Clovar.
This... Actually, yes. It's referred to as the Frog's Respite.
Okay.
And it is in the town closest to the lake that holds the people of the Zoe. Which I believe is the Hunter's Burrow. But I'm having a hard time pulling up my map.
Yes, I believe so. That's Alicia up there. It's either Hunter's Burrow or Glade Swallow.
Hunter's Burrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I finally was able to get it to pull up.
Cool. I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull up the party line and call everybody. Group call.
You do have to pick one particular stone. I'm not that nice with these toys.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I'm going to call Athena.
Hello?
Athena, that doorknob opens a magical doorway to Clovalar. I'm in Hunter's Burrow.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Say that again. Sorry, you.
I'm about
I want to make sure I heard you. Right.
miles southeast in Huntersboro.
Okay.
Pretty close to home for me.
Do you think you could get back?
I mean, yes, just maybe not tonight. I do have the door handle. It shunted through with me. Fucking hurt my shoulder like hell too.
I'm afraid to ask you to use it a second time.
I mean,
hold on. Let me put
yeah, hold on.
Please.
I'm gonna walk up to the side of the Frog's Respite and try it again.
You go around the side of the building. You're getting some interesting looks because you're standing in town going, "Why am I here?" Like,
and when I do it, I'm going to think of the smithy.
Okay. You go and hold it up to the wall. It just dink, just doesn't push through like it did last time.
Oh, is it a one-day use?
Nina, it might either be a one-time use or once-a-day use because it's not working. Okay. Or it maybe just doesn't work here because this is where it goes.
Okay. Well, let me put you on a brief hold and let the others know.
Yeah, just let them know I'm at the Frog's Respite in Huntersboro.
Right. Will do. Kind of like I tap the mute button or whatever, just think. So,
by the way, point of order.
Jules.
Sagan is now in the doorway that leads from the commune era to the smithy, against the doorframe, with the hammer like in this hand, and it's clearly just showing and arms crossed, just.
Tina has like so. Sees him just kind of found Jules.
I feel like Sagan is just like, what do you mean you found Jules?
So, you know, rogue. I like to take things that aren't mine if they seem interesting. There was a doorknob. Well, there were quite a few doorknobs, really, back at the gnome house. There was one that looked nice, weird, had a bit of an arcana vibe to it. So I thought, hey, this might be a nice treat to bring back, a little souvenir. So I brought it back, showed it to the table. Jules put it in the door to use it, put it in the wall, try and use it like a normal doorknob. It opened, he stepped through, and it shut literally in my face. My nose might be broken. Just called me, on the line now. Turns out, he's at the Hunter's Burrow in, Clovelor, and the doorknob doesn't want to work anymore. So, I have to disappear and get my charging case. I'll be right back. Carry on, I can still hear you.
It might be a once a day thing, like once per dawn kind of thing, so we can have him try again in the morning.
We're never gonna see them again.
So here's my concern though. Don't we have somebody coming to chat with us tonight? Do you think they will not miss a large, sparkly tiefling from our group? Because, I feel like that might put a hitch in things.
Fair.
There are no words from Sagan. Just a stern look and a very, very noticeable temple vein just.
To be fair,
away.
Sarah, no!
Cena.
No!
Cena is gonna look at Sagan and just kind of. Even when stressed, she is a cocky son of a bitch. It's a coping mechanism, and she's gonna look at him and just. To be fair, you did leave us unsupervised.
For 30 seconds.
5 minutes maximum.
I think the key there was left Jules unsupervised.
To be fair, Athena did bring it to the table, though. Athena
is
knows
true.
Jules.
So let me get this straight. You actively stole an object from what is now a crime scene as a souvenir. You decide to show it to a group that is known for its chaotic decisions. Did not think
And
that
it's 8 hours
something would
prior.
happen. Something did happen, and now you are putting the blame on me for letting you go unsupervised.
I can't believe you let it eat Jules. You let it eat Jules.
To put it in layman's terms, I really didn't think it would go this badly, and I didn't know Jules was gonna do that.
If there is a chaotic decision to be had, just assume that Jules is already thinking of doing it.
To be fair, I was probably going to do it if he hadn't. So,
To be fair, there was no thinking about it. It just happened.
and it is far enough away, Jules will not be back before tomorrow. At some point. Would you like an ale?
I think through this whole conversation, Emerson would just like slowly be backing towards a wall. Preferably one with a window, so that in case stuff goes down between Athena and Sagan.
This entire time, Athena is just kind of like hand is on her neck, like, oh, mild trauma.
DM question. With the amount of stress that's going on right now,
Yeah.
would you say that it might actually be very fucking difficult to fight a rage right now?
Make a wisdom save.
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. What's my wisdom again?
I don't know if that's
To
a
point
good
out-
face or a bad face.
That's a 5 for a total of 7.
Oh. So Athena is still on the phone with Jules while this is happening. Muted, but still on the phone.
You all watch. Slowly but surely. The patient, kind, most stable of the group goes into a rage.
Athena is going to just slowly kind of back up until she can't back up anymore. And
Yeah, you've seen it
get
happen
very small.
Athena's seen this once before, and last time you hurt her.
Athena is slowly starting to have PTSD.
Just pulling up her shirt.
Quite literally,
for visual
like turtling.
reminder,
She is turtling right now.
for a visual reminder as well, when Sagan rages, there is a spectral aether weave headdress of a wolf that happens. That is glowing bright. You do see the woven headgear. And you're lucky Sagan does not have his axe right now. However, he does have a smithing hammer. And at this current juncture, what does Sagan do? Sagan does take the hammer and just throws it like Thor throws Mjolnir, just at a wall. Not to anyone in particular, just at a wall. DM, do you mind if I make a strength check just to see
Yes,
how much?
please do. Please do.
Well, that's fucking up. That's a natural 20 for 24.
Okay. So, you are in this fitted state of rage under these circumstances, and you hurl the blacksmithing hammer, and it crashes into a wall and goes through the wall into the bedroom on the other side.
Which
There
one?
might be the sound of broken glass.
Which bedroom?
Which one is the closest in that hallway?
Oh God.
Which one's next to the living room?
I'm gonna message it to you.
Mm-hmm. Because I think I know. And
When-
I think your rage just shifted.
When when he throws the hammer, Athena, out of a pure moment of fear and panic, while crouching, is going to. The vocal component is just going to be the word fuck, and is going to cast shield around herself in a panic, which just. It's as if you were. We're not technically in combat right now, but it says until the start of your next turn, you have +5 to your AC, including the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. So there's all that. But it's an invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you in a. It doesn't give a. Never mind. It doesn't give a range thing. It just says self.
Yeah,
So
it's self.
Yeah, it's a shield. It's just
but it's just shoot up.
Hold on. You guys watch right after this happens, and you hear the crashing of glass from behind that door. The spectral wolf face that had appeared almost instantaneously is gone, as all of the color is completely drained from Sagan's face. And you're finding it very hard to stop yourself from bolting into that room. You would not be able to stop yourself from bolting into that room right now.
Nope.
You throw the door open and see some crashed drywall on top of the vanity and a small ceramic figurine that is shattered. It is quiet now, and all you can hear is the pumping of your heart in your ears.
I think at this way, at this point in time, there was just frantic. You know how you ever seen that scene in movies where people, when they break something and in a state of panic, like try to fit the pieces together, even though they have no adhesive whatsoever?
Did anyone else follow Sagan into the room? The door has been flying open and he's gone around the corner. He's kind of rushed in at this point.
Friend fainted when the hammer flew across the room.
He just passed out.
Oh, dude.
I think Axe will follow him.
I was gonna say Emerson slowly follow.
Okay.
Athena is still just kind of like, the fear is subsiding a little, but she's still kind of like frozen in her spot with her shield and just watching everything. She's in pure PTSD right now of just I started this. I started it last time. I don't know what's gonna happen. And that did not sound good, whatever broke.
I didn't read
You-
I didn't read the disadvantage part because all I saw was another wisdom save, but the lowest was an actual 2, so it's yeah.
Emerson and Axe, as you walk around the corner, this room has been closed. Axe, I think you originally had peered into the rooms when you arrived before anyone else had.
Yeah, but I didn't cross any thresholds because it's not my house, it's not my place.
This is the room of what looks to be a young girl. It's very sweetly done, and there is a thick layer of dust on everything. And over at a small little vanity is Sagan, who is scrambling with tiny shards of porcelain, trying to fit back together a tiny little figure of a wolf.
A real quick assessment because he is going to step forward slowly. Given that I can tell that it is a ceramic figure of a wolf, what would I need to roll to see like roughly how much it's worth? I know it's a weird question, but I promise there's a reason.
No, that's good.
Maybe perception.
Investigation, maybe?
Investigation involves putting your hands on it, really. I would say perception would probably be best. I just
want to make sure because appraise isn't really a skill anymore, and I
I
wasn't sure like
know.
where.
Yeah, and that's why I
all
was like trying to see if there was something else that I can think of, but no, I think
because he's
perception
not
is
going to get
your.
in the way
It could just be a
and like
straight
touch it
intelligence check.
himself. He's just
That's true.
looking. Okay. Perception though, I can definitely do. Want to
Okay.
make sure.
Or insight.
Feel like
That fucking works. Okay, that's 19 on the die plus 8. It's twice.
It looks like the figure itself is probably not worth very much. It was probably just a little, and it's not like tiny. It's like probably about that big, little like statue that you'd find. You remember kids of the 90s? Remember when we used to get like that dolphin statue that everybody wanted to have?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Okay, totally fair. Alex is gonna step in again, very slowly, speaking in like calm tones, and he's going to say, "Hey, I have an idea. I'm so sorry about all of this. Do you think you can get all of the pieces together by the time I get back from a store?"
I'm gonna roll to see if
Okay.
Sagan is actively listening.
Yeah.
Because you've basically got to get through the Fort Knox of emotional barriers, right?
Yeah, no, totally fair. He's trying to see if he can do anything or if he needs to actually like touch because he doesn't want to disturb him and like scatter more pieces.
Oh, okay, granite dice. You're going into jail. It's enough, but I've been, apart from one roll, these dice have been rolling low all day, and I'm gonna put these away.
Take a timeout.
So you do noticeably get through to him.
It what to him, sorry?
You do noticeably get through to him.
Okay.
But he turns to look at you, and it's interesting to see the dichotomy of this because from what you saw rage, you saw furrowed brows.
Yeah.
And you silent tears
Yeah.
and just this look of it's almost as if that Sagan's automatically blaming himself for something really atrocious.
Alex is going to. Oh, sorry.
So, I was just gonna say, all you hear from you don't hear enough from Sagan, but you get through enough, and he just nods silently.
Before he leaves, he's going to take a moment because Max is fully aware that like this isn't their house. You are allowing them to stay here, and he's fully aware that like this is a big thing. Like one, like yes, tempers get lost, that happens, but like the result of that this time has been like way more than it ever should be, and he takes some responsibility for that because he helped Athena get the thing in the first place and didn't think it through to be like, hey, let's assess this before we start like working with it. Um, so he feels really bad. Like this is not what he had intended at all, and he feels really fucking horrible. So he wants to try to help with this, which you can clearly see on his face because he's actually like letting everything kind of show. He's gonna kind of crouch down near Sagan and very gently, like if he doesn't flinch back, kind of like hand on shoulder, like this fucking sucks.
Yeah, there was a slight like flinch, but only it's just from how do I put this? It's like that involuntary flinch just because you don't expect it, but it's not like a response to touch. It's just a I didn't expect you to do that.
It's just, hey, we're gonna find a way to make this a little bit more okay. We'll figure out what to do about Jules in the morning. There's an inn nearby that they can stay at. Let's fix this right now. Gather up all the pieces, and I'm gonna do my best to figure out a way to help, okay? Take a deep breath. I'll tell the others to do the same, and I'll be right back. Because we passed at least one scroll shop in this town, right?
Yeah, you would have actually seen at least
Okay,
one.
good. Like he's sitting here like, I know that there's a spell that can probably help with repairing small things.
It is also
I'm trying to find a
late
scroll
at
of
night.
mending is what I'm trying to find.
It is pretty late at night. You don't know if anything's going to be open, but there's one way to find out.
Gonna try. Just like, look, man, it's a little bit of an emergency. It's a family heirloom. You've got to help me. I will pay you like whatever you need. So he's gonna kind of come out and be like, taking some room to breathe. Everybody take a moment, deep breaths. I will be right back. And he's gonna.
All right. While that is happening, I'm going to jump back over to Jules, who is standing next to a building looking at your useless doorknob.
Still on the phone, by the way.
Yeah, I would say you probably heard a loud crashing noise through the sending stone.
I thought she said that she like paused it or muted it.
Oh yeah, I will call you back. That's true. do you call Jules back now or not yet?
So first off, I didn't initially like hang up. I just muted Jules. Probably
okay.
at some point in all the panic would have hung up, whether on purpose or accidentally. I don't know. Probably not at this point. Probably still. Athena's probably at this point coming out of the okay, he's not gonna kill me, but I have royally fucked up in starting this chain. Like I have chain reaction something that has I've fucked up. So she's probably kind of sitting there in a more of like, I don't know if I should say something to him. He might kill me then. I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna kind of sit for a minute and let things mellow out. So probably not. Probably has not called Jules back. Not on the forefront of the mind.
In that case, Jules, you heard the phone hang up, and you're just.
Okay. They said they were gonna. That was a hang up. I'm gonna call Emerson.
Emerson, are you still outside the bedroom door, or where did you settle? Because you watched this conversation happen between Axe and Sagan.
I had actually been thinking about like whether or not he might like approach Sagan and offer to help pick things up if he wanted to, because I don't like with something so precious to him. I don't know that he would want anybody else touching.
I would say you are free to like from player to player. You are free to ask Sagan, but again, it comes down to a roll.
I will also say, if it helps, while that ceramic figure itself has shattered and broken, a few other things got knocked over. There's pieces of drywall on the table. You can kind of take it slow in going in and like clean up some of that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's something Emerson would do.
I feel like he might, just because, like, he knows Sagan's going through a lot, so he might try and get some of the debris out of the way.
So Emerson's getting the debris out of the way, just like the.
It's like
We'll
pieces
go
of,
with that, yeah.
yeah, there's like pieces of drywall that are on that vanity. The hairbrush has been knocked to the floor.
Has anyone checked on Friend, who's like...
That's true. I think actually, you know what? I feel like Elliot has gone over to Friend and then just put Albert on Friend's chest. Like,
Honestly, I could see that.
just like,
If you want, I'll
just here.
double check with Percy, but I'm pretty sure that is exactly what Elliot
You can double check with Percy, but I feel like that's what
I
he would do in this
am-
circumstance.
Emotional support, Owlcat.
Just here.
I love it. Friend's just gonna come to and kind of like look around and be like, "What happened?"
Sagan threw a hammer into the wall and then got kind of weird.
Was it the wall that ate Jules?
No, it was a different wall.
Okay. Okay. And I'll get up and move over and kind of like peek in on what's going on in the other room.
Albert jumps off of your chest and is scooped up by Elliot.
Oh, sorry, Albert.
Elliot said Percy said 100% yes, Elliot would do that.
What I will say.
How did that go, Mitch?
Sagan will just let out a very. Your passive perception is pretty high, isn't it?
Relatively. 16.
It's enough. You do hear a very soft. Thank you, Emerson.
It's at this moment that you get a little ring on your sending phone as Jules is trying to call through.
My God.
Income. Collect call from Clover.
I feel like if anyone had that ringtone, it would be
My friend does. No, my friend does on her phone.
That's
Because she loves Jurassic Park.
I feel like he might like if this is happening as he's like cleaning up, he'd probably like as he's got an armful of drywall or whatever else, he'd probably like go to take it outside and answer out there.
Okay. It rings for a bit. You're just sitting there like, Oh
no. Oh no. Did everyone die?
Like, this is not a good sign.
I love how kids these days do not think this is a phone.
They do this.
They do this? I don't know. It's a pop tart now, not a banana.
I'm not a millennial, but I still do this because I had that. It's just phone.
I mean, like,
I'm
young.
not technically millennial, but I identify with millennials more.
We're a
'Cause I was
relatable
Me
group.
too.
right on the like it ended 96 and I was 97, so
Mhm. It's okay. We're a relatable
I'm
group. We
just on the
understand.
cusp, baby.
Yep.
anyway, finally
Eventually.
anyway,
What happened over there?
anyway, finally gets outside, shuts the door behind him. I guess just lays the debris next to the wall outside. Hello?
The fuck happened? Are you okay? I was on hold and then I got disconnected, and that usually never happens. And shit's been weird.
Well, everybody's fine physically.
Did Sega get pissed off I went through his wall?
No, not that you went through his wall.
Okay. Well, I'm okay. At least everyone's okay. That,
So you went through.
yes, I did. It shunted me through after I stepped through. I was planning on just, looking side to side and stepping back, but
Sagan came back in. Athena told him what happened, and then he got
okay.
pissed.
I got put on hold, I think, right before he got pissed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he threw his. Then he threw his smithing hammer through the wall.
Oh. That duck thing really did piss him off, didn't it? Did Athena get a chance to tell y'all what happened? Where I am? I'm down in Huntersboro now. And the
It
knob
was
doesn't
that
work.
combined with the fact that we're supposed to have people coming tonight.
Okay. So he's just pissed
Bethany,
off the
I
world. Then.
made biscuits.
So,
What
hearing that, Jules' like,
I'm making
oh,
waffles.
okay, so it wasn't my fault. He's just pissed at the world. I'm fine. Well,
Anyway, he threw his
am
hammer through
about
the wall and smashed a few things with very sentimental impulse.
Oh, yeah. Rage is a finicky emotion. Well, I'd love to be able to, apologize to him, but I'm about 20 days away. On foot.
20
Let me
days, really?
Well, you said it was about 5 days from Elysia to Malawan by foot.
So every little hexagon is a day's worth of walking travel and an hour worth of driving.
Okay. So I didn't count those. I just did like chunks.
Yeah, it goes by the hexagons, and then you also got to consider like where are the rivers, where's the
Okay, so I'm probably more than 20 days away.
It's a big country. It's a big kingdom.
Yeah.
I just didn't like above table. I just didn't know like how it would be with his skating ability.
That does help you travel, but also it's like you still have to consider people's constitution, their how long. This is a sprint, not a marathon kind of thing.
And I'm made for marathons, but still, which is why I can sprint so fast. But anyway, I'm about 25 days away. I'm gonna see if I can find myself a ride. Might be able to be there late tomorrow, early next day, if I can find a ride.
Right.
And we book the fuck it, or fucking book it. Book the fuck it.
Don't need to be fucking right now, Jules.
Listen. Listen, you gotta find a red light district before you can book a fuck it.
I mean, I was gonna in the Frog's Respite, but you know. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna look around here, see if anybody's got a car, or preferably a scooter or something, and I'll call back with any updates. But otherwise, I think y'all are on your own for a bit.
All right. Well, good luck though.
Thank you. Tell Sagan I am sorry after he calms down a bit.
Yeah.
I'll apologize more once I actually get there, if he wants to hear it. All right. Best of luck with the second hand. And I'll head into the Frog's Respite. And...
The Frog's Respite is a nice, calm, it's a beautiful place. It's kind of what you'd expect for a lakeside tavern on the, in the swamp in the bayou. Behind the counter sits a gripply woman.
Okay, cool.
For those who are unaware, what Jules is seeing right now is kind of like a green tree frog, wearing plain burgundy plum-ish frock with an apron tied around the waist, who is in the middle of wiping down the bar top and sees coming through Jules, and the big red eyes give a big blink, and you hear, "Well, I wasn't expecting any guests tonight at this late hour. Welcome to the Frog's Respite."
Hello there. I wasn't quite expecting to be a guest this hour, to be honest. I just kind of, shall we say, popped in from Malawan, and I'm really trying to get back as fast as I can. You wouldn't happen to have a car, would you? Or a
Well,
scooter?
for one, you would actually know that in Clavolar itself, because of the shifting wastes, the type of vehicles you get are a little bit more interesting. They're kind of more like hovercrafts, so that they can traverse across the different terrains and over the water without having, when things suddenly shift, as they've been known to do. You're still okay.
You happen to have any of those hover scoots?
No, but not myself. I do believe there's a couple people in town who might have access to one, but best bet you're not gonna find anybody who's willing to help you out this late hour. I can get you a room for the night, get you some food.
Well, I was kind of in the middle of the dinner when I popped over here, so I'm good on food. I might take you up on a room there. I need to go check out the hover situation at the moment. Save me one. Be right back. Give her a wink and saunter out and start looking around town for anybody that's out and about or lights on that I could ask around for a hover scoot.
Okay. Make a perception check as you're wandering around, seeing what you can find.
What? I rolled a 2 plus 7, 9. 9!
It's late. Most people are walking around town who look like they've already enjoyed a night of relaxation after a hard day's work. There are a few individuals that are, drunk enough to challenge each other parkouring off of roofs, and you've missed this atmosphere, that's for sure. Much more laid back, much more adventurous and fun.
Like that. Getting a little homesick being back home. I as I'm looking, I just kind of give up and take in the town. It's like, fuck it. I'm not gonna get there anytime they need me.
That heavy, wet air that's just, to you, calming but muggy, but still there's a nice chill with it at this hour, and you can hear the different birds and bugs and see the fireflies over the lake. You even can see from here, off in the distance on that giant saltwater lake, the standing homes of the zone. The stilts in the water with a small community on it. Currently dark because of the late hour.
I've missed views of home. I'm gonna head inside the Frog's Respite and get that room, but then go sit out on the porch and watch the lake for a couple hours. And then
Easily done. Easily done.
head inside. During my watch, I'll let them know that I'll give a call back to Emerson. Let them know that I did not find transportation tonight, as nobody's awake. It's rather late. I'm gonna give it another go, along with the handle, the doorknob, in the morning. I'll check in then.
Okay.
That's my night.
All right.
Taking in home and getting some rest.
Okay. Axe. You are heading out towards the town square of Malaylin. It's mostly quiet. You can see there are still some people busying around, closing up their shops. Make a just roll for me a percentile to see how fortunate you are and if the shop is open.
Wow. The double zero count as if you rolled a single digit on the other. Is it 10?
If you roll a double zero, that's based. If you roll, so are you rolling that and the d10 for full percentile?
Yeah. I got a 3 and a double zero, and I can't remember if that's 13
That means you got
or
a
3. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. I'm sitting here like
You rolled so low that you are
Yeah.
struggling to find anywhere that is open at this hour. At least in shops.
Huh?
You can
Wait,
see
sorry, I
some
didn't
people
hear
coming in and out. I said at least you don't see anything in the shops open. You do see some
Mhm.
people going in and out of taverns. Maybe you can ask around, but
Yeah, honestly, I might go do that. See if somebody just knows it, and I'll pay them to like cast a or something. I don't fucking know.
all right.
Actually, yes. Sorry. So, okay, once he realizes, okay, no fucking shops are open, haha, he's going to get his loot out. He's going to run into the nearest tavern, do like a quick vibe check on
Okay.
whether or not like they'll be receptive. Perception?
Insight.
Insight. All right. Hey, all right. Lord have mercy, I haven't used this skill. Okay. That is 17.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
As you walk into this tavern, you can see it is pretty busy.
Okay.
There is a bustle of people trying to it's like there's a buzz. Something's going on in town that's got people talking. You might have some luck here to perform. It doesn't look like there's anyone performing at the moment, but there's a definite it's been an interesting, busy day in the town in general after the arrest of Alquin, the grocer. And there's definitely an energy of something's going on. What do you think it is? Here.
Okay. So he's going to have to play this off right because it comes off as like super needy from the start. It's not really going to work. So he's going to take a moment outside, or he's going to take a quick moment, just like deep breath, and strike up a really lively tune. He's going to try and get everybody kind of involved, one of those like bar sing-alongs kind of thing, to kind of like take all that energy and kind of uplift it and also connect it back to him.
Okay.
So it's one of those things about like, hello, I'm new to this city. I've enjoyed it so much. Look at all your beautiful faces. Like one of those things, and it's like, so tell me, and who are you? Oh, that's such a lovely name. Can we drink to it? Like one of those kind of things.
Make a performance check for me.
Oh no, I'm terrible at that.
Oh no,
no.
The bard having to do
no,
performance.
I rolled a 21.
What?
I rolled a 21.
That's what I expect from a bard.
I mean, fair, yeah. So he is getting everybody to have goodwill, especially when it comes from a suggestion that he makes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Does it
you
work?
get quite a lot of interest as people seem to. You get some people tapping their glasses and starting to get into the music. There's still some of that buzzing conversation from others who are half listening and half continuing to spread the gossip. But yeah, you've got quite a decent crowd around you.
Everybody but the little old ladies.
Everybody but the little old lady. Oh no, Sarah froze.
Wait a minute. I got frozen again. I'm sorry.
You did. It's okay. We noticed you were frozen. Can you hear us okay?
I can hear you now. It just took a minute.
So once he's got at least a decent amount, he doesn't need necessarily everybody, but he does want like a decent amount of people. I think once he reaches, he feels bad that it's taking this long, but he's got really no other recourse at this point. After about, let's say, like 30 minutes of playing, he's going to sort of like, take a dramatic swig from a goblet, and he's going to like thank everybody for their lovely time. He hopes that he made their evening a little better, and then he's going to play like a saucy little thing, be like, by the way, I do have a meager request of any of you who may wish to bestow some goodwill tonight. And no, I'm not talking about tips. You can keep those. It's totally fine. And he's gonna kind of look around and huh?
I said physical or monetary. I was making a joke. I was making a dick joke.
But he's just sort of like, I have a request. As a forlorn man this evening, I wish to share my joy with you, and you have helped so much. I ask for maybe one small favor if I could. I would be more than willing to part with some of my coin for a scroll or spell of mending from anyone here. I have a terrible, terrible need for it for a good friend, and would just hope for just a little bit of respite this evening to provide him. If anyone has the ability, does anyone have it?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay, the first one's a 16. So, and okay, second one was a 14, but 16 plus 10 is 26.
Gee, I wonder.
Understanding your frustration with Darren now.
Yeah, I know, it's funny as hell. I'm so sorry.
Pros.
To be fair, I'm only doing this because I didn't roll well to find a shop. So anyway.
I don't know if you heard, but I was like, I'm starting to understand your frustration with Darren.
It's just like, okay, you rolled a what? How is that possible? Yeah, no, I was trying to make this guy a talky because he's not going to be a smashy twink, so.
He's a good talky twink. I like it. All right. After a moment, you can see people like chatting with each other, and then a elderly gentleman with huge bushy eyebrows just kind of like turns on his bar stool and goes, I might be able to help you with this.
Is that Duch Man?
Splendid, sir. That's amazing. Let me compensate you for your help tonight. Would you like to accompany me to cast it yourself, or do you have a scroll handy?
I think I probably. My granddaughter's husband owns the mighty quill in town. I can give him a call, and I'm sure he will not mind.
I would love that so much. Can I get your next round for you?
I appreciate it, thank you. Jeremy!
That man away.
And proceeds to call the owner of the scroll shop in the middle of the night to meet you at the shop so you can get a scroll.
You know what? I am totally fine with it. How much would the scroll be standard? Cantrip, so I figure not that much, but
You can kind of hear through the phone. He goes, "Yes, Pops.
So
Okay. Where are you? No, she's looking for you. No, you weren't supposed to leave the house."
would you like to take your drink to go? I'd be more than happy to accompany you back over to your son to thank you for your good deed.
No, it's all right. It's all right. She'll be fine, Jeremy. Don't be a snitch.
Okay, making a mental note to tell Jeremy where his dad is.
Actually, his father-in-law.
Still. Still gonna
Is this
tell
the
him.
fucking guy with dementia that Emerson had the pleasure of meeting somehow got out?
Actually, yes. I was wondering if you guys would catch on.
I was like, I know I've heard this voice somewhere. I just don't remember where.
also, above table, was it just a scroll or spell of mending that you were looking for?
Yes.
Basically, he wanted like some heavy duty, like professional grade scrolls of mending to kind of
But
get things
you just
resolved.
needed somebody who knew mending, right?
Yeah, he has no idea what everybody else in the thing can do.
Because Athena knows mending and could have saved you from all of this, but I just now realized that's what
This is
you
gonna make it a really fun interaction when Axe gets
To
back.
be fair, given everything, I
Especially-
don't think he would have asked. He would be like, let's keep you out of that room.
Especially if we flip back over here before Axe gets back.
We will.
might
Don't
get
worry
very
about that. We will.
Okay, I was just saying it might get funny depending on who rolls what and how things play out. I don't know. It'll either be it either will or won't. I don't know how it's gonna play. Fate. I'm trying not to metagame, and I'm letting fate do its thing. But this might get real funny because it just clicked. I'm over here catching up with notes, and it just clicked, and I was like, "Huh." Like,
Oh.
I think
He was
about it.
focused on fixing the issue and not involving anyone else at the house if he didn't have to.
By the way, Emerson, your friend got out. He's on unauthorized day release.
I love that so much. So Emerson, Axe, as you're able to head to back
Don't
to
put him in that situation.
you're able to head over to this store and you see a tired looking human man start to go, and he's like unlocking the shop. He's just like, "Oh, I believe my father-in-law told me about you."
Did the father-in-law come back with me, or is he still at the bar?
He's still at the bar.
Cool. I'm gonna tell this guy directly, like, hey, I seriously appreciate this so much. It's for a friend, something very special broke tonight. It's a really big deal.
Well,
Your
no.
father-in-law, by the way, is at this location, enjoying a drink. In case
Oh,
you need to
yeah,
find
my
him later.
wife. No, she'll get him. He sneaks out sometimes.
You need to put a bell on him.
There we go. Unfrozen. He just kind of goes, "Ugh, we tried." and unlocks the door. Hands you the scroll.
So, thank you so much. How much would the scroll be normally? Like, I legit can't remember.
It's a first level spell.
And it's a cantrip. Right. I know those tend to be a little cheaper.
Yeah, I think first level spells are 25 gold. I want to say cantrips are like. It has to do with their rarity too.
Yeah.
And this is really a common one. It's probably like 5.
Okay, cool. He's gonna give the dude like 10 gold, and I'll mark it off on here. He's gonna give the dude 10 just like to thank him for the fact that he was able to do this at all.
Well, thanks. I was just gonna charge him. You can always tell when I froze and when I come back, because when I come back, I'm doing this.
Didn't sign me in. That's fine.
I think D&D Beyond does not like to believe that you can put cantrips on a scroll. It's fine.
Fair enough. I was trying to just adjust my gold total, but apparently I need to sign in, and I can't remember my sign in if it's linked to like my Google or something else. So I'm not dealing with it. I have his character sheets up. That's all that's needed. I'll later. Cool. Taking that and running back home.
Sure. Yeah. You start to head back, and the rest of you at the house. You've managed to get most of the pieces.
There it is.
Okay. You managed to get most of the pieces picked up. Most of the clutter and drywall taken, removed, clean up some of those like dust particles from the drywall. And Sagan, you have the figure and its shards in your hands. What is everybody at the house doing?
I would say Friend would probably sit down literally right next to Sagan.
Have you left the room yet, Sagan, or are you still in there?
Sagan has not left that room. He's still on the floor, just holding in shock and despair. And
okay. I was just making sure you actually sat somewhere instead of just like standing at the vanity before Friend just comes and like sits down.
Well, they're definitely not sitting down. More on like that defeated on his knees kind of stance.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking. So, Friend, you come over and you sit on the floor next to Sagan.
What have you got there?
Okay. It was something I got my little sister before I left to study. And sorry, let me turn up my gain because I'm talking very quietly. I just wanted to get her something to remember me by, and something to let her know that I'm always there for her, no matter how far apart we are.
Friend puts a hand on your knee and sort of looks at you and says, well, it's very cute. Do you need help putting it back together?
Bear with me one moment because I'm going to get an audio out of one headphone and it's messing with me.
Sorry, I keep randomly disappearing as well. While Mitch does that, Friend, you also would remember those 3 gravestones that you saw in the cemetery.
Oh, wait, that means I know their name too, huh?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. But this guy also just threw a hammer through a wall, so I'm not about to poke the bear.
Poke the wolf, actually.
Yeah, sorry, poke the wolf.
Or any other woodland animal.
Friend is not poking anything. A door ate somebody just now, so
Not
Well,
even a
did you
door.
know we were
A
playing Lethal
wall turned
Company
into a
in D&D?
door and ate somebody. I'm sorry if some people are waiting for me. I missed like most of that because I chopped out again.
Oh no,
I
I
was-
was just waiting for Mitch, but I don't want to rush him.
I was gonna say I also was talking over Brian accidentally, so I probably made that worse.
No,
I
it's
was
not.
making
It's here. It's here. It's shitty Wi-Fi.
I think y'all are getting the storm we got like a day or two ago, and then like we're getting hit by like another storm. It's actually raining in San Francisco, which is awesome because it never does.
It's not. It's So we don't have at this house. It's not the Wi-Fi that the whole neighborhood has anymore. My parents actually do have fiber cable, which is nice. So it's better than it was, but it needs to get serviced.
Yeah. Yeah, fiber shouldn't have connection issues.
Yeah.
Unless it's physically a problem.
Yeah, my dad has literally taken an Ethernet cable from my mother's office to his office all the way upstairs in the opposite corner of the house, so that he can use his computer because it's acting up.
Oh wow.
But that's okay.
Yarr. Guys, D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond,
So
everybody.
good. And yet so fussy.
Hey, but at least you'll no more gray smudges to deal with. No need for erasers. No pencil sharpeners.
You know, I have 150 plus sets of dice, but it's kind of handy to just roll on the computer.
By the way, I just for I froze.
I still hear you.
I hate freezing in the middle of my sentences. I
Fine.
meant to say this earlier, but like I never wanted to interrupt any of the fun stuff that was happening. But can I just say Sagan for that entire interaction? Inspiration.
Got it. Okay. I'm using these shitty ones now, and
And same for Axe for that moment in the bar. like the ingenious of being like, you know what? I'm going to entertain these people and use that charisma.
Homie's got the riz.
Was just spot on.
Do the Rizla.
Yes.
okay.
So, friend puts a hand on your knee, and that's where we left off.
I just. I have too much to preserve, and the fact that I'd let my rage get the better of me.
It's okay. It happens to all of us. Our emotions can be powerful, and sometimes we just don't realize the consequences of our actions as we get blinded by those emotions. But it's not the end of the world. Things can be mended, and I would like to cast Mending on the thing in his hand.
I would also like to point out, Athena, at this point, everything has calmed down. She has kind of very silently made her way in, like, to the doorway, and is not in it. She's kind of like doing like one of these, and is just kind of observing everything that is going on. Has not said anything. It's just there.
You watch as, with the specific druidic magic that friend uses, it's like the porcelain stone itself seems to melt into your hand and then reform into its original form.
Holding the porcelain figure in his hand, Sagan looks up to, looks at Friend and just, thank you, Friend. It is very much appreciated.
No problem.
As he gets up and puts it back on the vanity, almost ceremoniously, just meticulously putting it in the same exact spot it was, the right angle and everything. And looks at the rest of the room and notices that Emerson has helped clean up a good majority of it.
There's a hole in the wall right in front of you as you stand.
And Sagan basically just takes more time just to shift back anything else that's been moved out of place by whatever reason. Just very meticulously, like OCD, putting back everything in the same exact spot as everything was.
Friend's gonna just sort of like hand on your shoulder for a second, smile, and then leave you kind of to be in this room. And we'll smile at Athena, who's, I'm sure, like right around the corner.
She's just like halfway in the doorway, like the door frame would meet one, like her outer shoulder, so you're kind of like one of those, like, kind of not leaning against the doorway, but in the doorway, like watching, but not really in the doorway. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's all good. He'll also touch your shoulder as he passes, and then he's gonna be like, I'm gonna get that wall back for eating our friend.
She'll give, Athena will kind of give like a half smile of just like a, like, you innocent soul, just kind of smile of just like, and kind of a nod and like, oh, okay, friend, sure.
Yep.
Kind of vibe.
Oblivious.
And
then yeah, friend will go back into the main area and maybe help like kind of like start mending the wall on. Well, not mending, but like putting up like moving a picture frame over to like cover the hole or something.
Yeah. Like found a family picture portrait and just like
Yeah.
Get some command strips and just kind of like
What's a command strip?
Yeah. It's about this time that Axe, you are able to return with your spoils.
It just sort of like comes in, it's like, okay, I have a thing that'll make it better. At least a little.
You walk into the room. You see the porcelain doll on the vanity.
X like walks in. Athena like starts to stop him and just kind of like, I'm gonna stay out of this one. Just kind of like, oh, okay.
He just has a moment of like, right. You should have asked if other people had this first. Like, he would just have a moment of like, all right, I got this thing. We should be able to. Oh, that play would have been a lot faster. Well, I have this for later.
Mending it is
Actually,
not
no,
a
he's
bad
gonna look at
cantrip
it
to
and
have.
then fair.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna look at it and then he's gonna look at Sagan and he's gonna say, like, with all like seriousness, like, these scrolls. Everyone can you? I legit have no idea if barbarians can, so Axe doesn't know.
So, if I
I
remember,
think it involves a wisdom save or charisma save
I
or check.
I think it's like an Arcana check to see if you can use it. I mean, technically, Sagan does have magic, but it's more innate.
Right. And I know not all classes can technically use scrolls like with any certainty that makes them actually useful for the class. Like, I'm fully aware of that as well. Remember if Barbarian fell into it.
Yeah, it's
I'm going to try and do something real quick. I might freeze again. Just be aware.
Well, I was going to say, do we want to cut break here anyway, because we're about the halfway point? Ooh.
She
But is
did
it
say she
working
did.
But is it working now?
Yes.
I think it's working.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh.
I was going to say, if you want a little bit more time to deal with that, do we want to go to break as we're about the halfway point?
That works for me.
Gives you a little bit more time to possibly unfuck your shit.
Oh, I just put on my phone's hotspot. We're good.
I see. Fair.
I'm just getting off of their network. It's fine.
Did you just cast mending on your internet connection?
Yes.
Oh my god, if that was a thing, that'd be grand.
I would break so many things temporarily. I still froze. It's fine. It didn't work as effectively as I thought.
At the end of the day, it could be Discord.
True. I'm sitting next to the router.
Yeah, the wind is picking up.
I
here,
can
and
see
it's
it.
making
So, do we want to go break or?
Well, before we do, I was going to say, Athena is probably going to still very wary of him, but is probably after Axe has like kind of okay, it's just gonna kind of step more into the room and still has a distance of Sagan, but just kind of offers a very small it's very small and very very timid. Just an sorry for pushing too hard. None of that was your fault. You shouldn't have to supervise us.
Interesting. Okay. Sagan abouts face to you.
She straightens immediately, just kind of oh god.
And he kind of looks at you, not in an angry way, but it's just very deadpan. I am sorry for losing my temper. But may I make a small request? You don't have to. It's just something I would like to ask.
Sure.
If you feel the need to do something slightly out of the ordinary, slightly chaotic, but in no way malicious. You don't have to check in with me, but maybe check in with the rest of the group to get a vibe check to see how people would react. For stuff in the future.
I feel like this is a rehearsal conversation for Jules.
Jules is a very different conversation. I will warn you now.
I got it from the room. My turn to make a roll. Hold on. Okay. Athena is going to get stiff slightly for a moment, like she wants to say something else, and catches herself and just says, "Yeah, fine. I'll make sure to run all my decisions by the group." And just gives a short nod and walks back out into the main area.
Nod has returned, and Sagan's gonna, just before we cut break again, Sagan is going to get the scroll from Axe.
Mhm.
And he's gonna try and mend the wall.
Like 50G worth. Yeah, this
You
is
should have all the drywall thanks to Emerson.
Well, if I remember correctly,
You put it outside.
I did take it outside.
You're just gonna like go back out to the side of the house and be like, no, it's right.
It'll
Why do I
Emerson, I'm gonna
ima-
need
but
all
what-
that
but what-
back.
but why do I-
Ah!
But why do I imagine Sagan just walking outside, picking up this huge ass stack of drywall and carrying it back in all at once?
You know you're not wrong. It would just be like, he's strong boy as well, so it's just like, yep. And although, if I remember correctly with mending, you don't need the part that was broken because it just repairs something that has been done by a tear or
It only really is supposed to fix like a small puncture or tear or something like that.
It says
So-
as long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
this-
how
So
big
with
was the
that,
hole?
I mean, it's not like it's like a giant. It's not like the Kool-Aid Man burst in through the wall. There's no
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
like, yeah. There's no oh yeah. There was a hammer.
But then again, natural 20 on strength, so
It did. So you got to consider also walls are support beams, drywall. So the side that it originally went into, not a lot of damage. The side it came out of, more damage because it took wall with
I
it.
imagine on one side there just being a hole the size
it's
of a hammerhead.
essentially
Yeah, it's basically like
like
one side
bullet.
has a rectangle. It's like the hammer, and then the other side has like it took wall
it's
with
like
it.
the way a bullet enters and exits the body, because when a bullet enters in, it's a very clean hole. But especially depending on the kind of bullet, the damage expands as it goes
Right.
through. The exit wound is always much, much bigger and has more damage than the entry wound. So it's a similar vibe.
And I mean, Sagan throwing a hammer probably is about as fast as a bullet, right?
damn near.
Maybe.
I would say, I mean, like it's much larger damage in the bedroom itself, and that probably would be where your main focus was. You're welcome to use the scroll there.
Yeah. Honestly, Sagan will try.
Okay. Just roll Arcana.
My Arcana's not too bad. Let's see how the dice favor me. Natural 18 for 21.
All right, you had to beat a 15. So yeah, You are able to successfully use this scroll to repair that hole in the wall. And it's like there was no Kool-Aid Man at all.
Mini Kool-Aid Man.
It's a tiny one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just be careful how you say
and
that.
so wrong at the same time.
Maybe that was the intention, though.
With that, we can go on a break.
Okay. We'll be back in 15,
We-
everyone.
Yes. Welcome back. I am submerging my wicks so that I don't make a lot of smoke. Which I don't know if y'all guests who are watching this know that. Stop blowing at your candles. Just dip the wicks back in the wax. Just do that. Then you won't have a smoke fest.
But I like the smoke. But also, if I ever have a candle with a lid on it, I'm just going to put the lid on and suffocate the flame.
Watching that fog all roil in there is so much fun.
Which that
That's
will
true.
also produce smoke, but you know.
It'll eventually dissipate. Yeah. So, after having a moment to fix the wall, fix the figurine, and recenter, there is a knock on the door.
Sagan is gonna do a little shake off everything, just give a little slap at the face, and head to the door. Before you're back.
Okay.
Before opening the door.
Okay. You open the door, and you are greeted by a small group of Shield Swarm, but they are very, very nicely dressed. And Warforged. All of them. The one in front, there's about 5. The one in front is, looks actually porcelain, mostly. Really like that blue painted porcelain. The telltale eyes that you're used to seeing on Warforged are completely black in the base, with what looks like camera lenses that have a blue shimmer to the interior, like a gray blue shimmer, tucked behind this porcelain face, with what looks like as if someone had taken a violin bow strings and turned it into a nice tucked back ponytail that is quite long.
Huh.
And she speaks, and the rest are all very similar in their appearance, but hers is very, very detailed. And she says, I believe this is the residence that we were sent to.
Yes. I am Sagan Yightberg. This is my residence.
Would you mind if I come in before the Viceroy comes in as well? And as you look behind, you see there is her, the 4 others, and in the back, you see a dark blue robed with very detailed, thin gold embroidery along it that looks almost arcane-ish, but it's definitely decorative. Figure with their hood up. It's hard to make out too many features because of how dark it is outside. But the skin looks like bluish green or bluish gray.
By all means, feel free to come in. Sagan will move out the way and gesture for them to come in.
Okay.
Very openly.
She walks.
Not standoffish, just very. Yeah.
She walks past you, very intently looking around the room. I only ask that all weapons be removed from your persons at this point. And just looks around the room.
Sorry, both Axe and I are having a deliberate moment of like, does my instrument count? Yes.
If you have to ask, it's probably a yes.
He's thinking to himself, like, has a moment, like, putting a hand on his lute, just like, this count.
I just imagine like a small pile is formed on like the kitchen island, and Max just goes and puts his loot on top.
I mean, look, yeah.
It's, I was about to say, Helen, it's a good thing that Jules wasn't there because her entire body, with their entire body, just, yeah.
Does anyone remove any visible or not seen weapons at this moment?
One thing I will say is that Sagan's axe is visibly like on a hook above the forge and is staying there.
Okay.
Let's
I
take
don't
some
think Tom
daggers
has
out
any
for some
weapons
weird
other
places.
than a frog. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you. Just frog on the no, that was my bad. Frog on friend's shoulders is the only viable threat that you could see from them.
Ribbit. Is friend wearing the mask?
Whatever would be the right protocol for this.
You wouldn't know, honestly. Hi, baby. I'm not upstairs. I'm down here. Hi. Hi, are you trying to herd mommy to bed? In a mood. Sorry, the dog is acting funky.
Oh,
What? It's not that scary of a cord. It's just an Ethernet cable. You can walk by it. You coward.
No. No, it's strange and different. It must be evil.
it is evil.
Sorry. He's just a little... I mean, everyone's like, German Shepherds are such dangerous dogs. I'm like, no, he's a fucking baby.
Yeah, they're toddlers with fur.
Anyway. So your friend, your little frog friend is totally fine. I'm just imagining Axe is going through like a little bit of a Elizabeth Swan with the dagger.
Just a tiny bit. And some of them don't even look like normal weapons. Like some of them, it's like shit that you put like on your knuckles to have, and it's like specially designed to like fit on his metal arm. It's just a bunch of little tiny trinkets that you could use to defend yourself. And he's like, well, I guess these count.
He's like, I guess this has an edge, and puts it on the pile.
Normal. It's like, okay, here's like my main dagger. Here's like my backup, and like those come from like, you know, his leg that comes from the back of his pants, like normal stuff. And then it's like, and then here's this thing that's like a sharp pointed rod that I keep like up here, and here's this, and here's this,
my brass knuckles.
And yeah,
here's my mace.
Here's
just
my
kind of
hairpin
collects
that's made out of
shit.
poison.
Especially during that period between when he did and didn't have an arm again, and then had an arm again. He collected a lot of little things to keep himself safe.
Okay.
Okay.
Emerson and Athena, are you putting down your weapons?
Athena is probably gonna she's just got her daggers and her yikwa, however you say that, yikwa. That thing. Ilikwa, thank you. And is gonna just kind of set those on a table and just adjust her, like, her self-conscious thing she does all the time. Just drop those and make sure her
sleeve things are up. Gotcha.
Sleeve things are up. Yep, that thing.
Okay.
You know. And
Yeah.
just a
little fidget. Okay.
Yep.
Emerson?
I think I had the long and short swords. We'll take them out. And then I think in my inventory I also technically have a knife.
Do you have a bow at all?
A what?
Do you have a bow at all?
No, I don't have a bow.
Alright.
I technically have a knife, but I don't know. I feel like you might take it out just in case. It's just technically listed as adventuring gear, so I don't know
fine.
what technicalities are there. I don't know about thieves' tools, though.
Thieves' tools are just kind of like lockpicking gear and stuff,
Yeah.
and it's all if you
I mean,
keep it
technically, you could probably use it as a weapon if you need
Possibly.
to, but no, okay, long and short swords and then the knife.
Okay. All right. So as you all slowly just remove any weapons, put it up on the kitchen island, it's just kind of pushed out of the way. She stares around the room, looks back down the hallway, looks in all of the individual rooms just briefly, before heading back out, and the door swings open. The additional Shieldsworn enter the space, followed by this gentleman. And now that he's stepping further into the light, the hood comes down, and you can see a probably middle-aged, but this is not a type of humanoid that many of you would have had constant access to. They're actually extremely rare. You see, it looks almost amphibian-like skin of dark blue but grayish, with deep dark blue eyes, a soft, gentle smile, no ears visible that you can see, and a flattened, broad nose. This is a Vidalcan. Yes, a Vidalcan is the name of the species. Vedalken, if anyone wants to look up what the species looks like. You also will notice that he does not have any attached fentaires. It looks like he has a like an adapter that makes it look like he has them, but they're not embedded into his form. And he steps into the room and looks around. Well, I believe you are the individuals who have been told to me by the locals to have found a way to root out a member of the Voice of the Defiance.
That is what we apparently have done.
It is good to meet all of you. I am Cassian Beauret. Is it possible that we could talk for a moment? Just so I can learn some more details as to what happened.
Sagan will kind of like offer one of the stools on the breakfast aisle. Apologies, I do not have many places to sit. It's a small home, but feel free to take a seat. And Sagan will
Thank you.
sit on the nearest one to her right. Before kind of gesturing to everyone to basically it's a whole like sit where you can.
Do you at least have
Athena
a dining table?
Sorry?
Do you have like a dining table? I thought we had
Uh,
established last time. I could be wrong.
we kind of do, but
I just thought I'd point it out. You don't have to. You can leave them at the breakfast nook.
yeah, like I would say like yeah, there is a dining table for like one or two more like guests added, but at the same time with everyone here and with the breakfast
No
aisle
worries.
kind of being centralized,
That's
and
fine.
it's kind of especially because like we're saying it like fully expects like Emerson to just plop themselves on the like kitchen kitchen counter as well.
Yank.
It's not a roof, but it works.
It's
He just
above.
needs to roost. It's fine.
Athena is out of spite going to not sit and just gonna lean against the nearest wall, just kind of arms crossed, just surveying him and everyone else.
Mhm.
I'm just kind of like, no, I'm good here, thanks.
Well, I didn't catch any of your names. I believe one of your members is a Sagan. That name was given to me.
Gestures to Sagan.
And Sagan's just
Um,
like, yup.
And the rest of your numbers.
uh, like the weapon. Nice to meet you. He has no idea what the fuck to do with like actual people of authority, so he is staying calm and quiet and observing.
Please don't look at me.
Please don't look at me too much. That would be great.
Did anyone else introduce themselves?
Athena will just kind of very quietly just, name's Athena.
I was gonna say about the same for Emerson.
One
The
friend
two guys were like, hi.
friend's like a gentle barrel with a mask on.
I see. I believe those particular masks have great importance for the people of the Chimerat. Hello.
Second kind of raises a brow, going, interesting lore drop.
I was informed that your group involved one more.
Complications arised, and they were whisked away by arcane means, not of their doing.
I see.
We've had some interesting results from Duch
I mean, not
we bought.
entirely of their doing.
Yeah, we've had some interesting.
I'm trying to make it seem
results.
they didn't flee from
Oh,
an
yeah, I know.
interrogation.
Wait, but we did technically buy those duck eggs way before, which is why he's going to take the opportunity to be like, we've had some interesting results from some of the duck eggs that we bought from the apothecary earlier this week. There was an unintended side effect when one was burst in a moment of levity while we were waiting.
Deception check.
Come on, Bard. Come on, Bard.
I'm pretty sure I have
Lie to
inspiration.
this person.
If not,
I
I
don't
got
need-
plenty I can offer.
I don't need it. I rolled a 19 on the die.
Okay.
I rolled a 19 plus 10, 29.
Oh.
Shit. Okay. I see. Well, that certainly sounds like you will enjoy a life of adventure.
Did not
Sounds
hear
like
any
it's
of that.
Hmm?
I don't know if anybody else did that. I heard like all I heard was unintended side effect.
Sarah said we all seem to enjoy a life of adventure.
I heard that it was from Icarus. I only heard unintended side effect.
Sorry. I was just like, it happens. Life of traveling and adventure and all that. Gotta roll with the punches.
Well, your most recent adventure has been brought to my attention. I was visiting the relief camp and made a detour after hearing of your recent discovery of a hideout of some sort. Please, how have you come across this information and what has happened?
just discovered that electrum pieces are made to used as a communique between between civilians and members of the Voice of the Defiant, more as a favor to possibly house specific individuals and get them away from the hyper authority, it seems.
Electrum pieces. And looks over to the main warforged that you saw. Sylvie. And waves her over, and she reaches into a pouch and pulls out a small bag that seems to hold an electrum piece. We found this on the individual that was arrested. Alquin, I believe, was his name. Is this what you're referring to?
Yes, that is possibly the one. Does it? I was gonna say, it looks identical to the one that Athena showed everyone.
Yes, it looks like the one that was.
Yes, that is the one.
How exactly did you discover its use, and how does it work? Exactly, if you don't mind my asking.
Second kind of looks to Athena to kind of be like, as a help me out here.
She kind of like leans off the wall, but arms are still crossed. Just kind of steps forward a little. It just was a sort of puzzle, really. It was really, I found it by accident, just sort of fiddling with it out of boredom. Something clicked of some sort, and suddenly there was a thing on my Fentairs, and somebody was talking to me through a video chat that I didn't really pull up on my own.
He
And we
opens
kind of
the bag and dumps it on the table. Would you mind showing me what you did?
I mean, yeah, if it will even work again, sure. And kind of picks it up and just kind of. It takes her a second to remember what exactly she did, and then kind of fiddles with it in the same way that she did before. Tapping on it, I don't remember what exactly it was.
It was a combination of tapping and spinning the centerpiece.
Yes. And just kind of, it takes her a minute to remember, but just kind of does that. And
it doesn't end up making any light or anything like that like it did before. But he goes, and you're sure that was the combination that you used to get it to activate in the first place?
Pretty sure. I mean, I've slept since then, but yeah.
Understood.
It's
Carefully
not
scoops it.
surprising if it's a one use, given their secrecy.
I would not be at all surprised. Scoops it back into the bag and kind of nods back to this Sylvie individual. Seals it. And how exactly did you find it? Hold on one moment.
Yes.
What?
I'm just curious as to what you're doing.
Can't do anything I want. It's my fucking house.
Okay. Everyone meet my father.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
No. Mom and I are having a discussion.
What, were you trying to figure out what year you graduated?
When I got my master's.
Okay. That's my dad.
Hello.
Hello.
Do whatever I want. It's my fucking
There it
house.
is.
Your dad sounds like my stepdad.
You're lucky then.
Okay. Good night, Dad. Okay.
Oh no, there was witnesses.
Who's this random NPC that's in Sagan's house now?
Oh no. Suddenly, Sarah
This is how it's for everyone.
in the middle.
This is just how my family talks to each other. This is what we do. We rag on each other all the time. I'm gonna start playing Running on Empty for you at like 5 in the morning, and you will have deserved it.
Oh dear.
Anyway,
inside joke. My dad, the song "Running on Empty" is his theme song. For that is the reason we got stuck on a boat ramp for like an hour. Moving on.
Yes, in response to the how did you come across it? Thing is just I deliver packs, or I did. I don't know why she's Irish now, but she is. I deliver packages, or well, I did when Alicia was still standing, and somebody tipped me with it. I didn't really know what it was at the time, so I just kind of pocketed it because I thought it was cool. And then when I met up with my friends here, we kind of fiddled with it one day, and Bob's your uncle.
Make a deception check.
Yes, Jules.
Damn it.
I was just gonna ask above table if you were lying on purpose or if you were just trying to remember what was actually happening.
Oh no, that was on purpose. Cause
Okay.
explain why we were pickpocketing an unconscious woman that we had been staking out for like a hot minute, or however that worked.
Well, that was actually, you got it from the kidnappers that you stole it from the pocket of a kidnapper.
But we pulled it off of her because she was unconscious, right?
They're dead. That was a dead body.
Dead. Okay. Well.
Yeah, the guy was dead.
That was a dead body of someone who is attempting to kidnap a
politician.
Technically not a politician, just related to a political family. She was a member of the Aetherkin, and part of her job was arranging like contracts between the mines and local businesses within the Aetherkin guild. But she also was advocating for specific policies in regards to mine regulations. So I guess technically there's a little political in there, but not much.
Either way, it's not something.
Yeah.
Athena kind of feels like, we might get into more trouble if I bring this up, so I'm just going to bullshit my way through this, which hopefully she will do successfully, considering it was a 17 on the die for a 19 total.
There is a moment where you see a little bit of a crack in that politician's smile. And he just kind of folds his hands. Are you in some way allied with the Voice of the Defiant?
Second immediately is just like,
Athena is just gonna cock her head. Mildly, she does not do well with being accused of things. Never has. I was just gonna cock her head slightly, and just kind of like, you really think I would, in any way, shape, or form, help somebody who had plans to demolish and completely destroy my home?
Make a
For
perception
funsies?
check now.
God. 14 plus 5 is 19 again.
Good night. In that case, I ask for honesty when answering my questions. Tell me, how did you come upon this piece of electrum?
I'm just here to get the story straight, same as you. I've been as honest as I can. I just want to find out who did this.
As do I. Which is why it is best that I understand fully how this all has come to be.
As hard as it is to believe, most of us were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sure happenstance. Axe and I utterly and completely bullshitted our way into that in hopes of finding something to maybe help the rest of you find out who caused all of this. For at least two of us, and she kind of gestures at Sagan, that our home got destroyed because of this. If we can help get this sorted and fixed and find those responsible and have them dealt with, by all means we'll help however we can. We had no intention of stumbling into this, but it happened and we made the best of it. Took advantage of what opportunity fell in our lap.
Real quick. He kind of turns back to his group and then just kind of nods his head. Can everyone please make a charisma saving throw?
Oh, fuck.
Shite.
Is this bitch about to zone and truth us?
Probably.
About to what?
That's a 22, DM.
Okay.
18?
Okay.
Say Christmas saving throw, Christmas check.
Saving throw.
15.
Okay.
Oh no.
21.
21. Okay.
I was just about to say, friend is gonna offer them pastries.
And friend also make a charisma saving throw.
Also rolled that and got a 10. So still gonna offer pastries, but it's gonna be like, oh.
Friend is gonna offer a bribe, is what he's gonna do.
No, it's not a bribe. I just like
trying his best.
It's hospitable to not invite people over and not offer a beverage or a snack.
I mean, that's very true.
Sagan, you rolled a 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sagan and Friend are affected by Zone of Truth, while the rest are not.
Yeah, I kind of knew it.
Are they aware of this?
I froze before I can continue my story.
You're good.
They are aware that you that you passed the saving throw. It is part of it, or at least that member of the Warforged who cast that spell did, or is aware, and looks at him, and just kind of like points out the two who failed, or the two who failed that saving throw.
I promise you they're not poisoned.
Thank you.
a little bad because it was just reflex. like he didn't try to do that so he could lie. He was just sort of like, "What's the oh?"
Yep.
Literally, that's it.
Oops.
For the notes, who failed? Sagan and
Sagan and friend.
Friend. Thank you.
Yep. So, after finding this electrum and getting directions sent, getting a call on your Fenters, what happened next?
We decided to spin a story so that we could actually see what their base of operations was and see if we could glean any information out of it. We essentially were trying to go for something that made it urgent enough that they would house us, but not so desperate that they'd be confused by us still coming and going. So we decided to go with, we're fleeing Elysium. We're fleeing Elysia because it's in ruins and we need somewhere to go and we're worried about people finding out our connections. Please help us. They allowed us to come inside, had some additional questions because apparently that it is where we messed up a little bit because people don't normally ask for such small favors with those tokens. I think we may have been better off trying to go for something a little more high risk. You learn. Once we got inside, we gathered what information that we could, which unfortunately was not a super lot. And once we got out, Sagan passed it along to our friend.
I see. And the individuals who ended up inside of the home were just
Myself.
you two. I see. What did the rest of you do at this?
They were waiting on the street to see if they needed help. Just
we,
in case.
we were over on the bench. We were over on the bench.
We were over on the
We
wood
were
bench.
over on the bench.
I
Emerson
was not
over on the
prepared.
roof.
Anyway.
Most of us were just watching the house to make sure nothing too hostile happened and provided recon, as it were.
And you decided to turn this individual in at what point?
When he confirmed for us that he was a part of the Voice, and when we found, I keep going Irish, and when we found the ruins in the basement, we knew something was amiss and it was bigger than anything we could take on. So
Clever. I see. Regardless of how you truly, looking very pointedly at you, Athena, came across this electrum piece, I admire your ingenuity. Not many would stumble across something like this and get involved as well. Tell me, did you happen to find any other pieces?
Zone of truth, motherfucker.
I know.
you don't have to answer, right? It was an open-ended question.
Zone of truth does not require an answer. You can simply say, I will not answer, or you can say nothing. It just means that when you do answer, you have to answer truthfully, and if you try to lie, then you take psychic damage.
Athena will do a very brisk, sweeping glance at the rest of the room. just kind of like a.
I will say it's
Well.
one of those decisions that's taken like. It's one of the split decisions that feels like it's taking forever to decide about whether to throw his mother's name under the bus.
I think that we can all agree that we're on the same page here.
Sagan pulls out his mother's electrum piece.
So you did find another. Interesting.
Before I tell you anything, I want no slander, but on the name of the person that I will mention, there is no point as they are dead. This stays between who's ever in this room right now.
I would like to interject. We have found through the course of this that these are given to those that have helped a member, but are not necessarily members themselves. It's entirely possible the person that had this helped somebody in their time of need and was given it as a method of thanks without truly knowing what the cause was.
You good?
What?
No, I got frozen again.
Son
So
of
I
a
was
Damn
just
it.
like,
No,
dancing
it's
it
true.
out.
That is completely true. He's not bullshitting.
You're
That
also
is
not an
true.
understanding truth, so you're okay.
I know, but also like
Yeah.
that is legitimate truth, and like he's hoping that will ring because like that is what they found is that these are given to people who helped with a favor but aren't necessarily connected to them themselves, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, that is accurate. Yes. It is.
he
It is
wanted to
how
put that out
the
there-
Voice of the Defiant has built-in plausible deniability. Yes.
Yeah, and he wanted to put that out there because Sagan's done a lot for the group as a whole, and he knew that it took a lot for Sagan to like admit what he's about to admit, so he wants to try to help mitigate that as much as he can. So.
It will stay here with us. Investigations might be needed, however, nothing that would affect the name of the bearer of that piece. God fucking damn it. Did you hear what I said? Or
Yes.
Yeah, well, I heard you. I heard you. This,
kill me now.
oh boy. Oh, you fucking did it again. Wow, Discord is not liking you.
There's no one else fighting for Wi-Fi right now. No one else fighting for Wi-Fi right now. It's just me.
Clearly, you're fighting the gods.
Okay,
You're fighting the gods to be heard.
Okay, so I want to preface this as well. When you freeze, we can hear you still.
We just can't see you. Like your image freezes, but we can hear you
Sarah,
just fine.
breathe, Sarah. No violence.
Okay.
It's gonna be okay. I'm under a zone
It'd
of
be
truth.
fine if all it happened was like you guys froze and I could still hear, but I can't hear anymore. Continue.
This electrum piece belonged to my mother. I came back to Malay a few days before Elysia was destroyed. I came back to Malay a few days before Elysia was destroyed, and just went through the house to pick up some personal effects, and I found this in a book, which was my mother's favorite book. At the time, I thought nothing of it. I thought it was just a keepsake of something. I have not used it.
I see. And kind of motions over, and the porcelain warforge steps over and opens a second bag and holds it out for you.
Drops it in.
No slander will come upon her name.
I appreciate that.
I understand that must not have been easy for you to state. Thank you for your honesty and candor.
I just something doesn't feel right. It just doesn't seem like everything is as black and white as it's making itself out to be.
Very few things in life are. And with that, as you know, and have been aware of, likely, we have been gathering evidence in Alicia as to the true cause of its destruction, and our seekers believe that it can only be traced back to the Voice of the Defiant as the final cause of its collapse. There's still no way of knowing whether or not the entire city's destruction was intentional or if that was a mere side effect of their attempts. However, they still intended the damage and the loss of life.
Sorry. I'm sure you have done digging and have your proof, but when Axe and I spoke with the member, he was very candid with us and very adamant that the voice had no part.
I'm sure that is what he believed. However, as with any organization of this matter, there are many hands happening, many plates spinning at once, and not all of them are aware of each other. I'm sure that when the announcement is made, more than a few members will cease their participation, though I doubt many will turn themselves in.
And what if they retaliate?
I expect that as well, which is why we are moving up our shield sworn presence upon the announcement in order to help protect as many as possible.
Moving up where, specifically?
Major cities, mostly. Wherever we think there's a chance of a strike. We've had a few leads on some potential members, and we will be a little bit more aggressive in our attempts to root those out.
God fucking damn it. I'm in the middle.
We heard you. It's okay. We heard you. We heard you.
It's all good. Sagan will kind of like pipe up. With all due respect, wouldn't increased police activity be something that they expect as well and have countermeasures of their own?
I do believe one of you was the one to point out the existence of the runes in home. Yes?
Right.
We are well aware of many of their countermeasures. This particular one was developed quite some time ago by an enchanter by mistake in hopes of creating a different effect. However, it had been discovered by and then utilized by our enemies. We do our best to remain prepared for what they come up with, as anyone would under our circumstances. We are aware of the risks involved. I appreciate it. However, there are many, many to keep safe from such hazards.
Can we help?
I'm sorry. It fucking zoned
You're
out.
fine.
What did you
You're
say?
good. I just said, can we help? I mean, we've had our fingers in the pie already.
Well, that is part of why I wish to speak to you all in person, as well as getting your statements. You've managed to get closer than most of my own who have had training, and that says something. If you are willing, we would like to hire you as outside contractors in an attempt to bring down this network.
Can we have time to think this over?
Certainly. You see, piping up behind him, Sylvie, who goes, "Sir, I know what you've said, but please calm down. Forgive my...
Oh, god damn it!
It's okay.
It's okay.
We can hear you just fine.
It's just frustrating because I don't know if you guys are speaking with me.
Anyway, you'll have to forgive my wonderful, adamant protector. She, is under the impression that we should actually have a sight of your skills before we sign any contract. Stumbling upon the network versus actually facing any of them in combat is a very different thing, and to her credit, she's not entirely mistaken on this. If you are amenable to the idea, let us know. We can either continue in the subtle manner that you have managed so far, simply reporting in to higher up members of the Shield Swarm in regards to what is happening, or you can take a more direct mercenarial role in helping us weed them out. It is up to you as to what you find most effective for your group. Take the night. Think it over.
This may sound like I am being impertinent, and I promise you that is not my intention. Is there a way that you could give us an idea of both the benefits and responsibilities that come with this decision?
Certainly.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
What's the pay packet? What's the paid leave?
Look, he just like, look, is this actually going to be worthwhile? Is this like a civil service thing? But like trying to ask it in a way it's like, we want all the information to make our decision. Do you have a packet?
Absolutely.
You know
I
what I mean?
understand. For taking this responsibility, we will continue to give you a stipend of about 500 gold every 2 weeks in order to maintain any and all bribes, transportation, housing, whatever it is that you need as you conduct this investigation. If you intend to go a more subtle route in getting in, then we will be able to maintain contact with you as best as possible to keep as backup. However, keep in mind there will be risk in this endeavor no matter what you choose. It also means that we'll have to pick a more subtle way of getting you your funding. There's a less of a timeline in this and more an intended outcome. we have been aware of the existence of the leadership of the Voice of the Defiant for quite some time. However, they are quite slippery, and we have yet to locate their main headquarters. We need someone to help root it out. That way we can bring them to justice, hopefully cut the head off the snake.
We will take the night to think about it. But I don't think anyone can promise anything at this point. But we will give you our decision noon at the very latest.
Understood. Sylvie will remain in town nearby to pass along any information. I myself am still close by, however, needed in what's left of Alicia at this moment. And stands up and turns to walk away, and then turns back and goes, your friend, the one who is no longer in this town due to some unforeseen event.
Yes.
Do you happen to know where this friend is?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Oh, they're frozen.
Which I'd love to hear the answer of, but I can't because I froze. Okay, here we are.
We all said yes collectively.
Yeah,
Overall.
we do, and we promise that we are not messing with you in any way. They're now in Hunter's Bottom.
Burrow.
Hunter's Bottom!
I don't know.
Jules
I'm
would
just imagining like the town the town crest is just like a Robin Hood with like his ass popped.
I thought you, sorry, hold on. Legitimately, I thought you said it was called Hunter's Bottom.
Burrow.
Hunter's
Burrow.
Burrow.
Because I was like,
Burrow.
wait, it was like holler, but it was different, and bottom is another
like
word.
B-R-O. B-R-O.
Sorry.
B-R-O. I can't speak.
That is my fuck up. I legitimately heard the wrong word.
B-R-O-U-G-H.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. I thought it was Hunter's Bottom because, like, you know, the river bottom and other stuff like that. Like, that is a relevant geographical term to me. I'm so sorry. He would have said the correct one.
No. And now I will never get this image of like double cheeked.
Double
There's a
cheeked up
bar
on
in
Thursday
Hunter's Grove
afternoon.
called Hunter's Bottom.
Robin Hood-esque design. Just like
No, no.
like
Hunter's Bottom is the strip club in Huntersboro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm so sorry. I legitimately heard the wrong word.
no, you're good. I'm living for this. This is memeing itself.
Sarah, I don't know if Sarah heard it, but Hunter's Bottom Hunter's Bottom is the strip club in Huntersboro.
I love it. Canon. Writing it down.
Yes!
Man.
Once
Jules
again,
will
a
now be
meme
visiting
makes
that in
its
the morning.
way into the canon.
He's never been down that far, so I don't think he actually knew like any of the city names. He just kind of overheard from one of y'all, like, "Oh yeah, okay, Hunter's something." All right, fine.
It's just full
You
of.
just imagine like he actually even says to the viceroy like Hunter's Bottom, and he's like, "Do you mean Hunter's Burrow?"
No, no, we don't.
Say hello.
I do apologize. I overheard the call. I've never been to that region myself. I'm sorry about that. So yes, Hunter's Burrow.
Before you depart, could I have a word in private?
Certainly.
Okay.
Please, if you can reach out to your friend in Hunter's Burrow, and I will have them head towards the Shieldsworn headquarters in that area. I can get them where they need to be.
Thank you very much.
Let them know that it is my request that sends them. And I will pass it along. Sorry. I will rephrase it. Let him know, let your friend know to let the Shieldsworn know, is how I meant that to come across.
Okay. Jules isn't going to be a giant.
Yeah, I know.
asshole.
And that's why when I saw your face, I was like, that definitely didn't come out the way I intended it. Have your friend let the Shieldsworn know that it is upon my request. That is a very beautiful square.
Thank you very much. I like the coloration on this one. It's one of my TMA squares.
I love it. And then gestures to friend and continues outside.
And then friend has a conversation with them.
You may. Yes.
What I was just gonna say, but I'll wait till after friend can have this conversation. I guess if they want to do that. When they have exited the house, like as they're walking away, Athena is straight up. Because I think hang on, let me make sure I can do this before I do this. Yeah, no, I lied. She's gonna do it like before they all start to leave, like a minute or two before. It's just gonna nod over the guy, the viceroy, because he probably preps for this sort of thing, I feel like. But on Sylvia, is that what you said her name is? Sylvia? Sophie is gonna cast detect thoughts at the second level.
Okay. What are the components for that?
Vocal, somatic, I think is what the S is, and material.
Mm-hmm.
Somatic is
motions.
Motion, right? Okay. It can be any motion.
It usually relates directly to the spell, but it's however you.
She'll probably do a kind of lean in to do like a scratch of her head thing, and just kind of do like a flick of her finger in that general direction.
Like make it look like when it's actually like the particular visual or however you want to think of how it happens.
Yes.
Make a sleight of hand.
I gotta find it.
Yours is gonna be fun. It's gonna be sleight of hand and deception.
Is that a 6 or a 9? I think it's a. No. Duh. I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here like, is that a 6 or a 9? Knowing that the 1 helps. Sorry, it's a 16 plus 3, so 19 for the sleight of hand.
Okay. Okay.
So it says for the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast the spell, and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has any intelligence of 3 or lower, or doesn't speak, if it's stupid or doesn't speak, it don't work. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature. As an action, you can either shift your attention and try to probe or to a different, but I'm just gonna try
now
to
you guys are back.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was just reading what it said, but I'm just gonna try to get the base level. Probably not gonna probe, just gonna try to see what's on the top and see what's going through her head. See if I can gain any extra off of that before they dip outside.
Okay. as you go to cast,
Yes.
before you even get very far into it, you hear from Sylphie. I wouldn't try it.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Sylvia's probably alert
As
as
you're going
fuck.
to cast. She rolled a
there's
natural
wisdom.
20.
Oh
Okay,
wow.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's higher than a 13 then.
She rolled a
So-
natural. Well, her perception to see you making that motion is a natural 20. So as you're trying to cast it, she sees it and goes, "Don't try."
Wow, you're good.
And she has her hand on her hilt.
Athena will not really say anything, but she's kind of been like not looking her directly, and as soon as she said that, she's just lock eyes with her and just a stare of like not a threat, but a I'm not afraid of you stare.
Mhm.
Doesn't say anything, just the stare.
She keeps an eye on you until the Viceroy has left the building.
Does
And
she
then
follow
she'll
the
walk
vice?
away. She does.
Okay.
She does. But she has a job. She's gonna do it. And you made a threatening motion.
Fair enough.
Forgive them. I'm sure it wasn't hostile, whatever it was.
It's a here. I'll just. There we go. Now you're not frozen.
Yay, not frozen.
Alright, so friend, you go outside with the Viceroy.
I feel really funny because I want to tell you that belt does not match your outfit, but the rest of what you're wearing is fabulous. But more importantly, and I feel like you're one of the few people who would know anything about this. But he's like looking around to make sure that there's no one like watching them talk. Do you know if anything has happened to the sisters?
He kind of takes a moment and pulls back a bit. I am aware of the legend, the myth, yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, do you have any resources regarding the legend or the myth? Or perhaps more?
He is looking at you very intently as you're speaking.
Googly eyes, by the way. Just like
Yeah,
through the mask.
yeah. You still got the mask on. He can't read you at all.
Yeah. Well, you can see my
Everyone's
eyes through the
frozen, all
mask.
good.
Because the mask is more just to like have the face covered. But like
I suppose your best luck is to check with the Archivist Guild. Possibly there you will find more information. I'm sure they have many who've looked into the legends and acquired as much knowledge as possible. That story originates from long before the creation of the kingdom itself.
Yeah, damn it. Tell me you all heard that.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
yeah. Yes, of course. Oh my, it is late. I don't want to keep you any longer.
Out of curiosity, are you trying to suggest that there's truth behind those legends?
Friend is just going to smile.
A smile he can't see.
Oh no, this the smile you can see because the mask is like
Okay.
it's like it covers like my nose and like part of my forehead.
Oh, that's right. It's a masquerade kind of length. Okay.
Yeah, so, like you can see my you can see my mouth, not eyes. And
For some reason, my brain keeps like filling in like a full mask when I can see it.
yeah, no, it's
like this.
eyebrows you can't see, and that's really the most important part of the face, really. The soul of expression. Brendan's gonna look up at them, knowing full well that they're under his own truth, and say, "There's a bit of truth in every story, isn't there? May I interest you in some pastries to go?"
You also stepped outside, so you would be out of the range of the symmetry, so you can lie
okay.
here.
No, I don't mind.
Okay.
Friend isn't really a liar to begin with. So.
Brenda's baby.
Does that mean... Have you met one of them? Is that what you're suggesting?
With all due respect, perhaps we can have this conversation over tea sometime. I would love to meet you again.
Grabs one of the pastries out of the box.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. Thank you.
Until next time then. And I'll offer a pastry to the guards, of course.
Guardians and...
Yeah.
Heads out.
Okay, cool. His friend will hop back in and say, "Well, that was curious. So you guys know where our friend is?"
Right.
Yeah. Who talked to any of the Warforged to give them, like, this is where... Well... No, because you did all say Hunter's Burrow. Never mind.
Hunter's Bottom. Oh.
I already forgot that full conversation.
Oh, don't worry. That's where you'll find Jules, is in Hunter's Bottom.
I spent the entire evening thinking that the wall ate our friend. And you guys know where Jules is?
Yes, friend.
Before you even answer, he's gonna grab a muffin and throw it at your face.
Grab what?
And then he's gonna...
Athena's just gonna be like, yes, bro.
And then friend storms to the kitchen and puts the pastries away. I mean, gently. I'm not trying to break any walls or anything here.
No.
Well, but if
Brendan's
the
allowed
nose was
to be
already broken.
Oh no!
But Brendan is also allowed to be.
Oh god.
Sarah, what are you doing?
If you take the test tube off just right, automatically makes a tower.
Yes!
I love it.
I'm just saying. You have to be super careful, but it's amazing. I'm sorry. Continue.
Okay.
No, that was that.
Athena, once again, is just kind of be like, is my nose bleeding?
It was just a muffin.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Healing word.
If it was bleeding, it's not now. I'm just gonna kind of be like, what is with me and getting hit in the face today?
Well, at least we'll all be together soon. Are we able to get Jules back before too long? Or meet them somewhere?
Well,
I don't think it'll be too long before we get them back. They might have arcane means of bringing them to us.
And with that, we jump over to Jules, who, enjoying your time at Hunter's Bottom.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No.
Don't ever apologize for this.
I was,
Jules
looking out
is
at the
in
lake.
Hunter's Bottom in Hunter's Burrow. It's fine.
And I remembered that, they had a really nice strip club. And so instead of going to bed, I went to the strip club.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fair.
And as you enjoy that, you watch.
After I cracked my egg, though. After that,
Oh,
I'm still on the porch when I cracked that.
yeah. All right, roll it.
It's like, fuck it, I have all night. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll get back. Come on, take me to Malawan. Come on, take me back to Malawan. Crack. 3? 0, 0, 3.
Okay, 3. Let me pull it up because I did not have it up.
Wait, is that the second 3 that we've gotten today?
No,
Is that
this
the
is
second
on
what?
Because we had a number 003 earlier. Didn't we?
Yeah, that was. Yeah,
That was for something else,
Yeah,
though, wasn't it?
that
yeah.
was for
Actidax
Alex.
got a 3 on a percentile as well. That's
a,
really weird.
That's a
missed
1%
that.
times 1%. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Please be teleport spell. Please be a teleport spell.
So, as you're sitting on this porch, you crack the egg, and there's a poof of energy that comes out. I really wish this was Elliot. It's fine. You crack it, and there's a poof of energy. And you're like, nothing happened. Nothing happened. But as you do this, your hair catches the corner of your eye, and it seems brighter than normal.
Wait, what?
And you pull it down, and it is hot fucking pink. All of it.
Is it all?
All of it.
Looks down at his happy trail.
All of it. All of it. I will now read this to you. Because this one requires being read.
My hair and like
The
see
cracker's
if any
hair.
dye or anything comes off.
The cracker's hair, including body hair, is now bright pink forever. All hair grown after this will be bright pink. Person may dye it if they want, but they need to keep it up.
I mean, it's a look. I'm glad I already dyed my hair, but it's a look.
We'll never lose Jules again.
We
No.
really won't.
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be so confused.
This is why I thought it'd be great if it was Elliot, because then all of a sudden...
God. Oh god, a pink bunny.
No, God, no, that bunny would hate me forever.
I would love it.
I was gonna say, but I was gonna say it a minute ago, but I didn't want to interrupt. But do we think that Elliot would ever open another egg anyway?
This would have to be something like he accidentally stepped on it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm happy that it wasn't Elliot, because that would have just like been so sad for Elliot, but also he would look like a peep. So
Peep Elliot.
I will tell him because Christ, he's gonna be very happy he avoided that bullet.
Oh god. Okay. Jules is gonna take some time to let this realization set in. And just try and rub it, see if anything comes out.
no. It's not even like when you press a fresh dye and it gets on your hands and on your... No. You're just like, oh god.
It's just bam.
I'm gonna go walk up to the lake and look at my reflection.
So pink.
Not
That works.
clean.
Oh,
Fabulous. And I'm gonna head out to the Hunter's Bottom, and instead of being, I'm gonna rent a pole.
After a while, as you're enjoying some of the dances, you see a couple members of the Shield Sworn walk into the establishment. The one looks very nervous. And is
Looking
like, it's like the rookie who's like, I'm not supposed to be here. And
I
the
see
other
him
one
come in,
is
and
just
I'm
a
gonna look
little
him. I'm gonna look him right in the eye and say, "ASAP, I don't serve your kind." As I'm spinning on the pole.
Yeah. Did anyone give a description of Jules too? Because they did ask for a description so that they can pass it along to Jules.
I would imagine Sagan would, because one is not the best liar anyway. Two, the delegate did he did ask for honesty, and I imagine Sagan would have just kind of be, especially as they had left, just be like, oh, by the way, Jules looks like da 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 da. Ah, damn
Has
it!
anyone had a chance to tell?
Right. And actually, I realized as I was saying that I got it wrong. The cops would not go looking for Jules because you were told to reach out to Jules. Who reached out to Jules?
Yeah, was that say, Athena? Did you want to do, or did y'all want someone else to?
I can. I just didn't know if Emerson wanted to, since he's been had the last 2 phone calls.
I'm just trying to include everybody.
I've done a hell. If we're including people, I've talked a hell of a lot more than you have. If you want to, it's up to you.
No, you're good. You got it.
Okay. Yeah. After they leave or whatever, Azino will kind of like call Jules,
Sending
get
stone.
Jules on the horn.
Now you're dancing on the pole and your phone starts to ring.
Ah, hell. I'm gonna do a quick tap and keep dancing. Yeah. You hear a little bit of heavy breathing.
You're right.
Yeah, just having a bit of fun at Hunter's Bottom.
Not gonna ask. So we had we had an interrogation without you. You missed out on a lot of fun there. Basically we've been offered. Well, basically we've been offered a job to be hired by the Queen's second in command or something with her friends, and
his Viceroy's a guy.
But
the Viceroy Castian Boran is a guy.
He has asked if we would like to basically if we would like to work for them to infiltrate the Voice, possibly incognito under the radar. It's kind of up to us. And he'll pay our travel, like 500 gold per fortnight or something like that. And
fortnight's a lot.
Fortnight is 2 weeks.
I thought fortnight was 1 week. Never mind.
No, it's 2.
Okay.
We told him we'd give him an answer by noon tomorrow. He told us to reach out to you, and he said you could go to the Shieldsworn headquarters in whatever town you're in, and let them know that he requested you be transported back here, and they would do so. So there's a ride home.
You hear kind of a thunk as Jules goes from being upside down to upright and lands on the stage and stops dancing for a moment. Wait, so you're telling me I'm just supposed to walk into Shield Sworn headquarters here in Clovelar and just tell them the fucking Queen's second hand sent me? And they're supposed to get me to Malawan by tomorrow morning?
That's what he told us. So I'm assuming they're expecting you.
Alright, well, see if
But,
these bitches come through.
and we told him... We'll see what happens. We told him we'd give him an answer by noon tomorrow, so I guess we're going to talk about it as a collective tonight. And if you have any thoughts, let us know. Send us a message or something. But for now, I guess we're just going to kind of sleep on it.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have some thoughts, but it's more of a question for fucker that's hiring us.
Aye.
Guess I'll ask him tomorrow.
Fair enough.
All right, I'll go check in at the headquarters. I got to cash out here and see how much I made, and then I'll head on over. Hopefully, I'll see you in the morning. Otherwise, it's about a 30-hour drive. So, again, not sure how they're going to get me there by tomorrow morning.
Magic?
We'll hope.
I don't know.
All right, well, good night.
Well, good night. Boop. Boop, boop, boop.
You do remember that you're in Clavolar and there's no cashing out.
Yeah, I know. Helen said it, and then realized.
Say that one more time.
I said Helen realized that after I had already said it.
Okay, I just thought I'd point it out. I don't want you to go up to a counter and be like, "How much did I make?"
Yeah, no.
And they're like, "What?"
Yeah. It's really hard to separate the brainwashed capitalistic brain into.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, let me give the patrons a nice bow then, and head on out and go look for the headquarters.
Okay. It's easy enough to find. You find yourself outside of the local Shield Sworn. I don't want to say precinct, but
right.
I think it doesn't seem right. The young rookie that I was going to describe earlier comes to the door. Yeah, can we help you?
Yeah, apparently, secondhand Cassius Fux's face wants me to come here, and he's supposed to transport. You're all supposed to transport me up to Malawan.
Oh, we did get a message from Viceroy Bowren about that.
That guy.
Come on in. So he doesn't know how to take you.
Never mind. I'm leaving that on the table. Anyway, I walk in. Just gonna walk on past him, and
you're led to to another desk where an individual looks at you and goes, "Oh, are you the one I'm supposed to be looking for here? Getting a ride to Malawan?"
Yep, that'd be me.
All right, hold on one moment, and then pulls up on a screen and start flipping through, and he goes, "Gotcha, this room," and then takes you to another room. Do you continue to follow? Where he uses that space to cast teleportation. He had to look up what the square looked like in order to properly see it, so you don't end up in the middle of, the mountains.
Fucking nowhere.
And do you find do you step into the teleportation circle?
Yeah, I follow whatever instructions he has to give me.
Yes, and
I follow whatever instructions he has to give me.
thank you.
Yeah. You step into it, and you actually find yourself in the town square in the middle of the night in the town of Malaywin once more after your slight outside venture.
I don't head to the smithy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no.
I go and collect more eggs.
Okay. Okay.
As stealthily as
Keep it up.
possible.
I'd like you to roll a stealth check.
Okie dokie.
I'm assuming in game we don't know yet that
No.
he's been
No,
transported
nope.
back.
No,
Oh,
you can roll.
That's a natural 20 plus 7.
Good God.
Natural plenty.
Natural 20.
Plus 7.
Security has already been beefed up in this town, but it matters not to you. As you continue to make your way back to the old man's shop. Lights are off upstairs this time, unlike the last time. Do you pick the lock?
There was a window by the door, right? Or is that somewhere else that you were describing? If there is, then I'll just open that. Otherwise, I'm going to open the
No,
door.
I think that was somewhere else.
Okay. I'm going to definitely open the lock real quick, and then
Roll your lock picking tools.
ooh, okay. 17 plus sleight of hand, 24.
Yeah, you're easily able to get in past
And
the door.
I'm just going to crack the door about that much and cast Mage Hand inside and go and just pass along as many eggs as I can see.
Okay, so keep in mind, you can't actually see the eggs because where the duck is in a pen that's behind the far desk and the
Right.
like.
Okay.
You can't
Then
see
I'll
it
get-
from the door.
Okay. Then I'll get in just far enough to see what I'm looking for.
So
and
you
then
open
Mage Hand
the
it out.
door a little further, and this time an alarm starts going off. Because there's rumors in the town that someone has already broken in and stolen the duck.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to run. I might drop something really quick first.
Beep, 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 beep.
Light starts going on upstairs.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much as soon as I heard that, I'm bolting out. I'm just seeing if I have anything of Sagan's.
You are not planting evidence, motherfucker.
I don't think you do have anything of Sagan.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. I don't. All right, I'm just out, slinking back right into the shadows and back towards Sagan.
Like a hanger? No.
Fuck America, I live through this chaos, but cunt.
Now you have to make another stealth check as you are escaping a potential crime scene with more shieldsworn around. But this time you're at disadvantage because there's an alarm.
Okay. 11? Fucking disadvantage.
Fuck around and find out. Like, I don't know what you want me to say.
Oh no! I'm purely a menace this episode. I'm purely a menace.
As you're bolting away, you hear it. Hey, I think I see someone going this way. Behind you.
I try and lose them, like heading away from Sagan's house and just dodging throughout the town. Just
The
just
little
bolting
village,
away as
little
fast as
village
possible.
that doesn't have a whole bunch of like alleys or anything. You're gonna have to
I'll be
make
going-
another stealth
I have to.
check to get lost in the
That's okay.
village. And again, disadvantage
Uh-huh.
because you are being chased.
Like I said, I'll head into the woods if necessary. Oh, okay. That's not bad. I got a natural 20 and a 15, so 22.
You're fucking lucky that they rolled real shitty the second time. You do manage to lose them. It takes a while.
Yeah,
And I'll say at some point, okay, it takes you a while to lose them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And the rest of you do eventually hear like a little bit of a tizzy in the town.
Yep.
But you feel safe and
Fucking excuse me. Rude.
having escaped.
I just got
I'm gonna stay in the
kicked
woods
in
tonight.
neck.
Do you make it your way back to?
Nope. I'm gonna stay in the woods tonight.
Okay. All right. After about 20 minutes of this happening, while Jules is sleeping in the woods, there's another knock on the door of the smithy.
Oh no.
You want me to get it?
It's fine, I've got it.
I love you and I'm sorry.
Sega goes to the door, it opens.
You see Belliana leaning against the door frame. Leave the duck alone. I should not get called in the middle of the night by members of the Shieldsworn because my best friend keeps trying to steal a fucking duck.
I think it's been here since the Viceroy.
I've not left my house. I've been here the entire night. I'm dealing with a lot of bullshit right now, Belliana. If you want to point fingers, I highly recommend to point two fingers to the person in our group who is not here.
Who's not here? Where's the
Oh.
gray tiefling?
Are they back already?
They're in Clovelar.
If you see your friend, who's obviously not in the room right now, when did you move that painting?
Hey.
Is it Jules? It's
Just
Jules.
tell them to
to read
stop
that.
fucking with the duck because now I've got enough shit going on. I've got enough. Just I'm going to bed. No more ducks.
Wait, hold on. Are people believing
What?
that it's me stealing the duck?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I heard.
That bitch. They started a rumor. I am going to plunge my axe somewhere that is not going to be pleasant. Has Belliona ever seen Sagan rage, by the way?
Probably.
Yeah, noticeable vein.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Noticeable vein just.
Not in the house. I'm going back to bed.
Lena just over the shoulder goes, little late for that, but thanks.
I was thinking about it. I was like, should I make a comment or?
I was waiting for someone to say again.
Just I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Just no more ducks. It's an old man. Leave him alone.
Tell that to Jules. Slams the door.
And with that, we will pick it up here next time.
My God,
Sounds
Helen,
good.
you are adamant to ruin Sagan's life in his own fucking hometown.
I didn't take the criminal background for nothing.
Oh my God.
I hope you all had fun. I hope you guys who are watching it enjoyed. We got quite a bit of plot thickening tonight.
Before we leave, though, my lovely friend has graced us with two new memes. And,
Oh god.
And I'm going to share them in the Discord, so bear with me. The first one, known as eavesdroppers.
Alright, I will look in just a
Amazing.
second because I feel like there's one thing I need to do first.
Nice, I love it.
These little dinguses.
And I will. You good, sir? Hey, hey, Kate.
I had to. We were sharing memes.
I can't.
Oh my
I
god, I
can't
love that so
Discord
much.
right now. I'll have to see it when I get off the call.
No worries.
But I'll let you know.
Actually, no. I'll put them both in the Facebook if that's better.
Yeah.
So there's that.
I gotta log back in.
I'm sorry if I caused a little too much chaos tonight.
Oh my god,
I was
no.
just in a
I'm
mood.
so happy. I'm so happy.
Please hold.
Don't apologize. Do not apologize.
And our viewers are probably also thrilled with this.
Oh, probably.
Okay, good.
But also, and Sarah, you're gonna love this one.
Oh god, I'm afraid.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Oh my god.
That's basically the image I had in my brain. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
That is top fucking notch.
Emily,
And with that,
Emily, if you're still
thank
watching,
you all for viewing.
Yeah, Emily, if you're still watching, you are now the official meme maker, so keep it up.
I love it so much. I really hope you guys are enjoying this campaign as much as I am. Amazing. I really hope you are enjoying this campaign. I know that this is like an interesting build-up.
Oh, absolutely.
But I hope those who are viewing it are finding the story compelling. I hope you guys are enjoying playing. And thank you so much for joining us on another section.
Absolutely. Right, from all of us here, good night.
Good night.